Hello, friends. Oops, let me change the settings here. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Let me fix this microphone. Let's see if I can fix this audio. I'm not sure why it's getting such a weak signal from the microphone. Mic check. Mic check, mic check.
It's even worse.
No, it's not getting any signal. Mic check. Mic check. How does the audio sound to you guys out there? Mic check, mic check. There we go. That should solve the problem.
Yeah, it does.
Mic check, mic.
Now it's fine.
Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. There. Now it's fine, and I can put a little bit of compression on this. Like maybe like that. Mic check, mic check. Now it's so good you can hear the wind outside of my house. Wonderful news. That's wonderful news, everybody.
We have the door cracked for trouble.
To be perfectly honest, it may be the wind inside our house. We have kind of a noisy central heater.
That too.
As you can see, we're here in this empty house, taking some advantage of it for having a cool looking backdrop. I guess to maximally coolize it, we want to make sure nothing on the shelf was visible. that's the heater. So, of late, I've been live streaming with the camera on the microphone on the camera because I put my microphone cables in the pod and I couldn't find them. Tonight, I went out there and got Rachel's checks out, got a microphone cable out, ended up just putting everything back in. I thought about maybe I should go get those containers and at least put things in here into these containers, and I thought, nah, I just don't really feel like it right now. So, something I'll do tomorrow, I guess.
After the stream, could you zone me some money?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yep, I will do so. We've got a lot of expenses coming up. Pay the painter, pay the roofer. We gotta pay the cleaning ladies. We gotta pay the stager.
Pay Cameron.
We gotta pay Cameron. That's a lot of payments. And then we should be done with that stuff, you know. With the putting money into the house before we sell it apart. You're gonna watch Duppy Conqueror? Well, if you don't know what to watch, what I was suggesting implicit in that title was, maybe you should watch this.
What? That totally was not what I was thinking. I was like, oh, he gets to talk about Future Man. Like,
No, I wasn't thinking about that at all. I was actually thinking, okay, so I'm imagining someone on YouTube who doesn't know what to watch, and then they click this.
perfect.
That's what I was imagining it as, yeah.
Oh.
So, the real question then is this going to be worth watching? Tough question. Tough question. Well, I'll put it this way. It's guaranteed not to do you any harm to watch it.
Yes, that's true.
I will not speak lies and ill-intended words at you. Instead, I will speak truths and well-intentioned words to you. Well, you wouldn't want to miss out on this, because this is going to be some kind of new level of exciting tonight, I can tell already. The discourse, the conversation, the back and forth, the banter, the wherewithal, it's all just magnificent. Are we moving far? We're moving 4.5 to 5 hours away, depending on what time of day you're driving there, to Mariposa, and we're moving to a house that's kind of out in the woods.
Yeah, it is.
Pretty near Yosemite.
Yeah, it's right across the street.
Well, that's some national forest is right across the street. I'm
Oh.
not sure it's Yosemite National Forest. But it might be. I don't know.
I've never been to Yosemite.
I strangely have never been to Yosemite either, so we'll go visit it though when we're in Mariposa. Mariposa is only 43 miles from Yosemite. We're moving from LA to Mariposa. Mariposa is an interesting county. It's a county without any municipalities in it. There are no incorporated cities. It's just county level government. So, it just goes to show you.
Oh, that's so cool. We go to Eagle Rock a lot.
Yeah, this shirt, in fact.
Yeah.
I'm wearing a Casabianca
It
shirt.
literally says, yeah, Eagle Rock.
Casabianca.
Mm-hmm.
Casabianca. This is like the best place to eat lasagna in anywhere. They have the best
They have
lasagna.
great Italian food.
Really, yeah, they're really good. I highly recommend Casabianca to anybody in the greater Los Angeles area.
Yes.
It's cash only.
Cash only, but it's worth it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just sheriff. It's all county. It's like the grandfather county. Originally Mariposa was this huge county. And gradually all these other counties broke off of it. And now it's all that's left is smallish Mariposa County. And all the other counties that broke off it are bigger than it is, you know. Sup, CJ O'Connell. I hear you're Ray Ronald. Is it true?
I hear you're trying to find out your MBTI type.
Yeah.
True.
He's trying to find it out like a boss. Oh, bo, 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 bo. Oh, bo, 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 bo.
I like that.
I mean, how does it work politically? They just don't have any municipal level government. So they don't have enough populated city areas to need city codes, really. You know, the only part of Mariposa that's actually a town is the town of Mariposa. All the other places in the county are kind of like isolated houses in various spots. Or in some places they're like, you know, somebody bought a plot of land, put a road back in a circle, and then put houses back in there or something like that. Here he is now, namely Mr. Bobby. Entertain him. So saith Nirvana, so saith I. I don't know exactly how I'm feeling tonight, you know?
Yes.
It's a weird night.
Yeah, it is. That's good, CJ O'Connell. His type summaries are good.
Yeah, not bad. I haven't watched it in a long time, but
How do you say that name? She wants to know how come. It's a weird night.
oh, 'cause my mother died last night. And it's not a big change in my life the way that my father's death was, because it was very long and slow in coming, and we had plenty of advance warning, and we had good warning that it was coming very soon, and then, you know, it's like there was nothing sudden or unexpected again about it. And I think most people agree that it was a mercy at this point that she'd be, that her suffering end, you know? So, so it's not that abnormal a day, right? Because she's been in hospice care in the nursing home for months and stuff like that. And I've had plenty of time to process this loss ahead of time, essentially. So it's not that big of a difference the day after she died and the day or two before she died, when we went and said our final goodbyes and did all the crying and everything like that, you know. So I appreciate the well wishes, everybody, and it is obviously a somber event, but I oddly feel like it's a regular day, you know? While concurrently thinking, shouldn't I feel more immediate sorrow or something? But regardless, it's been a good day. You know, the handyman came, replaced some of the fixtures and all the light bulbs, fixed both toilets.
Yeah, he was quick too.
Yeah, the painter came and did some prep work in there. I was just outside thinking how tomorrow morning, I think what we should do is put all of the Wi-Fi stuff on a little table outside, running out the window, so that we can still have the internet while they're painting in there. Put the cable, the modem, the Wi-Fi broadcasting thing,
Okay.
and maybe like put a little box around it or something so they don't step on it or anything, you know?
Yes.
We gotta have internet.
Yeah.
Without internet, a day without internet is like a day without sunshine.
You might not have like internet right away in Mariposa, right?
Right, well, as we get near the end of escrow, that's when we start also doing the other end of things, right? Setting up our ahead of time, like we're gonna call about the fire insurance as soon as escrow opens, you know, and we'll have that into the expenses as well. There's the amount of money it costs to move out of and sell a house, and the amount of money it costs to move into a house, but the good news is, on that end of things, once escrow closes, then we'll have a lot more liquidity available, so,
Yeah.
yeah. That's the entrance to the kitchen and living room there. That's the kitchen back there. That's the living room back there. And further that way, over Rachel's head, you go through that hole there, between where the squares are, right? That leads into the dining room. We're currently in the family room. So, these things are all shelves that you put books and stuff on.
What is the new address?
What's what?
Do you know the new address?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's 7179 Schneider Ridge Road,
7179.
I think. This is the dining room here.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
When I'm in the dining room, you can't see it. Anyway, I think that's correct about the address. I could have it not exactly right. But I have it on my phone somewhere.
It's Schneider Ridge Road, right?
Yeah.
Isn't it like 7175? I don't remember.
I think it's 71, 79, but I could be wrong.
Let's see.
Jeff Shaw says, you've had a tough few months, not sure words can define that. A good thing to watch is not on TV or the internet. It's the sunrise, my friend. Well, watching the sunrise sounds like getting up too early to me. Rachel and I watch an occasional sunset, but
Snyder Ridge Road?
yes.
Okay. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You were right. 7179. I'll do the math. Show media. 7 plus 1 plus
24.
7 plus 9. 24. 4, 5, 6. It's 6 home.
That's good, right?
Yeah, that is good.
If 6 means the same thing that an enneagram means. I don't know what it means in numerology, though.
It basically means the same thing. It's like, it's, so if you think about like the 6s in tarot, one is about, there's a lot about giving. They're all positive, too, I believe. 6 of Pentacles is generosity. 6 of Swords is travel. 6 of Cups is yeah, show me is right. 6 of Cups is soulmates. 6 of Rods is victory.
I thought 2 of Cups was soulmates.
It is. It also is. 6 of Cups could also be nostalgia.
Homebody energy. Well, that's good. We are fairly homebody-ish. You know, as I said to Rachel last night, I don't think either of us is really going to know how we feel about this decision and living there until after we've lived there for a while. 32 DD of Cups.
32 Cups. Tell me about what bad.
It's known as the Big Tits card. I think let's smoke a couple of hits of this cigarette.
Watch Avatar: The Last Airbender if you haven't yet. The show, not the movie, respectively. They are perhaps the best and worst pieces of media made this century. Yeah, talking with famous people.
I mean, Avatar: The Last Airbender, the cartoon one, is pretty good.
Yeah.
The movie's horrible.
Movie is horrible.
Unspeakably horrible. Just like
I
possibly
can't
the worst
even-
movie I've ever seen. Like that kind of bad.
Yeah. Her? I like that movie. Oh, Samantha Fox? I don't know who that is. Sounds familiar, but... Troll 2 is like so bad it's funny. I don't know better things. Show Media. Show Media says, I'm really happy you didn't mess up the house number. Well, thank you.
Well, we've got a bunch of boxes off to the side of the camera. But we're doing a pretty good job of moving things along, you know. We gotta get all this stuff figured out into the pod before Friday when the cleaning ladies come. There are 18 letters to your name. 8, 7, and 3. Well, 18 equals 9.
Yeah, so something with your name means 9. I don't know what the name...
If someone asked what our Enneagram types were, I'm a 7. I'm not sure what Rachel identifies as at the moment.
9, I mean... It makes sense. I thought that I was like my dad, but like so different from my dad. So it makes sense. Like he's an ENFP 9 and I'm an INFJ 9. It looks like we fight the same. We're very avoidant of, I don't know. Very harmony keeping. Like my dad didn't like to fight. But.
Right. Well, I mean, you being a 9 is probably somewhat a product of being raised by your mom.
LOL, who's in 1?
She's a 1.
She's the 1. She's the best example of a 1.
She's also got 8 up there too.
Mm-hmm.
She's like 1, 8 or 8, 1.
Yeah. I think she...
No, we'd rather get a heads up. But we are not against the idea of having visitors.
Yeah.
Right, but we want to
We
want a heads up, and
because we want to be there. I mean, not that we won't be there, but you know, people have plans.
surprise visitors at 3 a.m. will probably be met with this rifle at the door.
Oh my god. One time whatever. I don't know why I keep on looking at the smaller screen, part of the screen. Nice. I was wondering what you guys thought about those Michael Pierce videos, Eric and Rachel. I definitely think of him as like a YouTube typology OG like you, Eric.
Yeah, he's more OG than me. When I came in, I watched his videos. It was one of my first introductions to it, you know. So, he predates me. I think they're pretty good, you know.
Yeah, they're pretty good. He talks about conflict relations in one of his videos about socionics. He starts with socionics a little bit, but then he stopped making videos about it, which I don't blame him because I probably would stop too.
As soon as you dig into it, you realize it's a disastrous mess.
Yeah.
Of competing interpretations of a fundamentally wrong notion.
Right, so I don't blame him, but that C.J. O'Connell, he has a really good, like, if you read anything about socionics, or, like, he has some good videos about socionics. But not many. But the ones that he has that are good. He tries to break it down. There's not many videos about the socionics type relations.
I think that's the best thing about socionics is their intertype relations.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how exactly right they all are, but I'm not sure they're not right either. And a lot of what they say rings true to me, you know.
We do need a new pharmacy.
We're mirage types,
Mm-hmm.
according to socionics.
So we have a lot of qualities of our dual type, but not everything.
We got the same 2-3 as the duals, but the 1-4s are mirrored rather than flipped. So the thing that's interesting, what makes the Mirage name to me a really bad name for our relationship type, at least for a romantic relationship, but probably even for a non-romantic relationship, is that this relationship started off feeling kind of artificial and has grown progressively more real the longer we've been together. I think we've both realized that we didn't need to fake it.
No.
I don't think I know the song Little Altar Boy.
No, me neither. Is it sad? Show media.
Little altar boy. Ding, 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 ding. Oh wait, that's Little China Girl.
Andy Williams.
Yes, it was an Annie reference. Correct, Acacia. Instead of Little Orphan Annie, I'm Little Orphan Eric. Fortunately, I'm not that little. You know, 51, I think it's not too young to be orphaned. I'm pretty sure I don't even have to go live in the orphanage.
I think my dad was around your age when he was orphaned.
Food, glorious food. Eat some, it's delicious. Nom, 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 nom. That's a song from Oliver. You look to each other's effect. I don't know what we look to each other's behalf about. I think we both understand each other really well. And make each other more honest. And by honest, I mean more aware of how our attentional strengths produce attentional weaknesses. I'm getting better at listening to Rachel sooner than I used to be. I'm learning that NI is Okay, well, horse mumbler. Right now, I've got a lot of stuff going on. So we're going to have to back burner that notion for a bit, I think.
Is that Kabbalah? Ludovic?
I can't think of any other words that start with QAB.
I thought it was K.
I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Eric is B day 9. He's 27, number 27. I'm a 7.
I spell it P-O-O. Oh, you're like an Asian. You call all time soon. Okay. That's fine. As in Chanukah Hanukkah. Look, if you're going to spell it Chanukah, you better pronounce it Chanukah. That's all I have to say. If you want to pronounce it Hanukkah, you better spell it Hanukkah. You can't spell it Chanukah and pronounce it Hanukkah, okay?
It's going on now, isn't it? Hanukkah?
It's the 5th day of Hanukkah, my true love gave to me some matzo ball soup in a tree. Third day of Hanukkah, sorry.
You left your yarmulke at work, Mr. Bobby? Sorry.
What do you get on the third day of Hanukkah, Lenora?
It's the third day. You're Jewish, Omi? That's cool. What, do you celebrate Hanukkah? How do you spell it?
On the first day of Hanukkah, my true love gave to me, lifting me up in a chair. On the second day of Christmas, my true love gave to me two circumcisions, one lifting me up in a chair, and a partridge in a pear tree.
Cool.
Hanukkah, they still get partridges and pear trees for the first day, like everybody does.
It's funny, I like Hanukkah.
You know, Chewbacca is the name of the holiday that the Jews celebrate on the Wookiee world. On the Wookiee world, Jews celebrate Chewbacca Hanukkah. Obi-Wan's Anobi.
Great.
When a real man comes, he does that Wookiee yell. I'll have to remember that next time I ejaculate. Autocorrect made you into a racist, first mumbler.
Yeah, I kind of was like, whoa. That's
Didn't
funny
see-
as autocorrect.
What's even funnier is it still works either way. Robonica. That sounds like Futurama's Hanukkah. Hmm. Oh, that's a robot harmonica. There's a harmonica. Does it play itself?
CJ O'Connell, you're a rat too. In Chinese astrology, I'm a rat, shows media's a rat. You are too.
Rat-a-tat-tat and all the cops scattered.
Show media.
Oh. Tangerine, tangerine. I thought I was playing tangerine there.
That's how CJ O'Connell gets the whole chat to talk about what MBTI type he is, because he's a life path one. He knows how to talk about himself. It's true. It's a good thing. You need people to.
Well, I'll refund your. I'll refund it. I'm on hiatus right now. I'm not doing things right now. If you would check the document, you would see that. So I'll issue you a refund. I need to open a guitar tuning thing or else I'm not going to tune this thing properly.
Hold on, I got something.
Jeremiah, if I ain't been working on nothing new, nothing to nix and nothing left to do. It's just me and my guitar these days, just playing around the things I always play. I always play. I'm just playing around the things I always play. Always play. Always play. Always play. You got a guitar tuner there? I think I
Yeah.
got it now. I think it's in tune, actually, so I don't really think I need it.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, though.
You're welcome. I do like shiny rocks. We have several rocks. What kind do I like? I think Larimar is really pretty. I like Garnet because it's my month's birthstone, but it took me a long time to like garnet.
Sure, Acacia, I'll take requests.
How do you say the name?
Acacia?
Acacia.
Kind of tree, I think.
Hmm.
If I'm not mistaken. I couldn't tell you what it looks like, but I do believe it's a kind of tree.
Ah, acacia is a tree.
Man, 315. I don't know what that is. 315. Cruising by Smokey Robinson? I don't know that song. Yeah. I don't buy into that wear your guitar low to be cool thing. It's a lot easier to play when you wear it high. Alright, what else you got? I don't have a problem putting covers.
Leave Pee-Pee alone, Trouble.
I probably know them already. Okay, I can do sad songs from waltzes. I'm writing a song all about you. A true song, as real as my tears. But you've no need to fear it, 'cause no one will hear it. 'Cause sad songs and waltzes aren't selling this year. I'll tell all about how you cheated. I'd like for the whole world to hear. I'd like to get even with you, 'cause you're leaving. But sad songs and waltzes aren't selling this year. It's a good thing that I'm not a star. You don't know how lucky you are. Though my record may say it, no one will play it. 'Cause sad songs and waltzes aren't selling this year. That's a good song.
Yeah.
Good call there on that one. Whoever called that one out. Bare Necessities? Man, I've never even attempted to play that song before. I don't think I quite know it well enough to try to pull it off. Songs like that tend to be pretty complicated. I like your line of thinking, but I don't know how to play Stairway to Heaven. I do not know how to play that. Was there an earthquake in Northern California? There's a lot of earthquakes. It's not that big of a deal. Old MacDonald had a farm. I think I'll pass on Old MacDonald had a farm. But let's try Misty. See how that goes. Why didn't it go there? Look at me. Look at me. Why does it keep being wrong? So weird. Oh, it's this chord. Look at me. I'm as helpless as a kitten up a tree. And I feel like I'm clinging to a cloud. I can't understand. I get misty just holding your hand. Walk my way, and 1,000 violins begin to play. Or it might be the sound of your hello, the music I hear. I get misty the moment you're near. Can't you see that you're leading me on? And it's just what I want you to do. Notice how hopelessly I'm lost. On my own, then I wander through this wonderland alone, never knowing my right foot from my left, my hat from my glove. I'm too misty and too much in love, too misty and too much in love. That's okay. It's a hard song to play.
It sounded good.
How about probably for this. Admit you love me, and so how am I ever to know? You only tell me, perhaps, perhaps, perhaps. A million times I ask you, and then I ask you over again. You only answer, perhaps, perhaps, perhaps. If you can make your mind up, we'll never get started. And I don't wanna wind up being parted, broken hearted. So if you really love me, say yes. But if you don't, dear, confess. And please don't tell me, perhaps, perhaps, perhaps. If you can't make your mind up. My hand's tired. It's funny. It's like I haven't been playing guitar much and feeling weak and tired right now.
Mm-hmm.
I can't play Under the Bridge. I could play a Beatles song. But I think I'll play an original or two and then put the guitar down. Because my hand's so... Oh My Love. What's Oh My Love? I don't know what that is. Every life lived reaches a time when the road splits in two. There are times, dark times, times of despair, times when it's hard to feel good. That's when I'll look for my sack full of solvency and that satchel of helpful goods. A satchel of helpful goods. Satchel of helpful goods. Satchel of helpful goods. Every life lived reaches a time when the road comes to an end. When I'm there, will there be anybody else around? Or am I travel all alone? That's when I'll look for my sack full of solvency and that satchel filled up with home. And that satchel, now nothing but bones. good. Satchel of helpful goods. 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 Yeah, that was a long time ago, social media. Before, I also thought my second wife was an ENFJ before I understood things at all, you know. You're So Bad by Petty. I don't think I know that one. I'm gonna play Cloudy Day in Los Angeles and put the guitar down, probably. It's a very cloudy day
in Los Angeles, and today we run out of time. Troubles past, struggles still to come. The day is nearly done. Someone buy us some more time.
Cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist, but I have something to say. Life can strangely be forgiving to those who stay awake all night. And mostly voices say to give in. They'll try to sap your will to fight. But whether I'm supposed to be here or just be super goddamn noise is sort of based on what I see here and also on what I avoid.
It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles, and today we run out of time. Troubles past, struggles still to come. Day is nearly done. Someone buy us some more time.
Cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist, but I have something to say. Something to say. Good job, Rachel.
Good job, Eric.
That was a pretty clean rendition of that song.
Yeah, it was.
Where did I put my drink again?
Oh, it's right over there.
Oh.
Where did I put mine? That's weird.
Well, I guess smoke a cigarette. like Boca Rigoret. Boca Rigoret was a man who liked to really smoke a cigarette.
Boca Rigoret. Five two. I'm petite. Thanks. I have these boots that are like kind of platformed on right now. So I don't think that you should think that INFJ is ridiculous. It could definitely be possible. It really does depend on like testing, I guess. You want to go out, Pee-Pee? Pee-Pee does not like being around trouble. Oh my goodness, just leave her alone. My hair is still wet. Oh. CJ, I like that you're keeping the INFJ on the table. Well, I think Eric's kind of narrowed it down. Thanks, CJ O'Connell. I think I have a short torso and longer legs. Video lag? It's not good.
I think I'm gonna eat some mushrooms.
Okay.
You want some too?
Sure, why not? I mean, like, yeah.
Want more than that?
That's good.
Did we really like Oregon? So what about it? There are certain things about Oregon I really like a lot. You know, Oregon's gorgeous. Right, for one thing, it's a gorgeous state. And you know, Portland is a schizophrenic city a little bit, you know. But it's not a bad city, but I personally wouldn't want to live there. You want some acacia, huh? You actually live close enough that you could even come get some.
Yeah.
I don't think I really remember you very often from before. If I recognized you from more live streams, I'd probably just say, come on over and eat mushrooms with us if you want, yeah.
Yeah.
Or I really,
If we had known.
you know, you wanted to call and talk to us on the phone first, and we wanted to, then
Yeah.
I might be made you feel comfortable about it.
Yeah.
You know. There's no mirror behind us. This is an empty house behind us.
Oh, happy kitty face. Oh, yes.
I hope so.
That's funny. Lemon melon. Yeah, it's so perfectly square. It's really the background though.
Yeah. Well, it won't be along for much longer. It won't be around here for much longer.
Ludafe, seriously. I like Portland. Like, we saw, or no, I'm sorry. We didn't see. Eric saw a t-shirt that said, was it a t-shirt? Pen?
Keychain.
A keychain that said, Portland is for haters. And, like, I sort of get those vibes.
Yeah. Yet, a very high concentration of creatives in one place. It's inevitable.
INTJ, CJ O'Connell should be taken off the table. I would take that one off the table.
Okay, you are not an INTJ.
No, because you are not FE Polar. FE Polar is ISTJ, INTJ, and you are neither.
I agree with Rachel.
I think you can like slide those two, place them under the table.
Portland's quite a picturesque city, though. I mean, you know, there's a lot to like about it. I mean, I guess some of the problems I have about Portland are similar to some of the complaints I have about LA. Cities up and down the West Coast, they've got various problems, you know.
Meow.
Nevertheless, you know,
Oh yes.
I was able to buy mushrooms in a store in California. Not in the store in not at the shroom store in Portland. So, you know, yeah, what place isn't without its problems? You know, you choose a place to live, you make some trade-offs no matter what, right? Rachel and I are going to live kind of far off the beaten path, and there are trade-offs with that. Curtis is a tough one to type. Possibly ISTJ. I don't know. People are stupid all over. Yeah, you know, it's a lot cheaper in Oregon than it is in California. A lot of things are cheaper. Like I said, Curtis is one of the more difficult people I know to type. but could be ESFP. I don't know. I don't remember my typing of them really, so.
ISFJ was the typing last for him.
Was it?
Yeah.
But Professor, they typed in ESFP.
I mean, maybe.
Well, I think it is for us right now. You know, for me right now in my life. I've always wanted to live in the mountains. I've always wanted to be somewhat removed from civilization. I don't know if it'll turn out to be something that I was correct in wanting. Like, you know, if it turns out that in fact it's the right thing for me. But I do know that I'm not going to end this life without having had my shot at it and see how it is, you know? Yeah, well, he knows enough to actively game people's typing skills. And it's going to be difficult to type somebody who's actively gaming your typing of them. No matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm trying to stay within spitting distance of LA as well because my daughter's still here and probably will be for a while. I have friends here, like Cameron and Dave.
Yeah.
I no longer have my parents here. I no longer have a home here. But I'm still connected enough that I don't want to be multiple states away, you know? I want to be able to drive to LA if I need to. And, well, ESFPs do like to undermine typing. They don't believe they can be contained by a map of self at all. That's part of how they typically react to these sort of things. Not all of them. Amy's obviously a counterexample. But that does tend to lead towards, if somebody's doing that, it's probably an ESFP. Or an ISTJ, though. They might also try to do that. If they've learned something about functions, decided they're this type, they might come in and try to game it, you know. Conceivable. Yeah, Steve-O's probably in the ESFP. I wonder if he had to quit doing whippets too.
Who?
Steve-O.
Oh, Steve-O. I wouldn't be surprised.
Mariposa is I think it's fair to say, probably a pretty libertarian county. For California, certainly.
Mm-hmm.
Then the area around Shasta Lake calls itself the state of Jefferson. No, I don't feel any earthquake or anything. It's probably NorCal. Let's see what the news says about.
Wow.
That's way up in Humboldt County. That's quite a ways away from Mariposa. So it wouldn't have affected our new house at all. Yeah, that's quite some distance away. Humboldt County is above San Francisco.
Would that be in an area that would be called Jefferson?
There was a very small, no, Humboldt, yeah, Humboldt's near there. There was an earthquake around LA, but it was only a 3 point something. Usually you can't feel those. Yeah, the news was on. We went to Wingstop earlier to get a couple chicken sandwiches, not knowing that it was going to take like 20 minutes for them to make us 2 chicken sandwiches.
I like the word magic.
Are earthquakes exciting? Some of them can be kind of exciting. There was a big one back when I was in high school. It was exciting because any hot friends in California? Yes, I have many hot friends. All my friends are hot, hot, hot. I'm in
That's one
Arcadia.
of the requirements to be our friend is that you have to be hot. All the people in this chat are hot.
Oh yeah. J-H-O-T, Jahat.
Oh, you know it, Lude.
You want a hot INTP who ignores you? It's a strange desire. It's like a non-stop bikini party at my house from a rap video. Just
Wow.
girls dancing around in bikinis all the time.
Exactly, bare naked ladies.
Hot all nude nudes.
I'm all bundled up though while this is happening. I feel cold for the girls.
Yeah, well, helps keep those nipples erect.
Yeah, it's true. Thanks, Ludafe.
Yeah, I remember one time I was living in Laverne, I was in this Thai restaurant, and it was like early dinner time maybe. And the restaurant had a fair number of people in it. And there was a fairly big earthquake, like everything shook. And then everybody at the tables like stopped talking for a second. And it was a long one too, like rolled and rolled for a good 45 seconds or so. And then it stopped, and everyone just went back to talking. Normal. And it was funny. Well, Rachel's exempt from the bikini rule.
Yeah.
She's one of the rappers, okay? She's not one of the bikini models who dance around behind us.
Right, so I wear like really big sunglasses all the time, and big puffer coats. My big puffy coat, I always wear it.
A parka, yeah.
Parka, yeah.
Called a rap parka.
I wear these boots too.
Which are known as rap boots.
I thought that was peacock.
They're rap boots for extra rapping.
Right.
Until you don't hurt your feet while you're rapping.
Yeah. I put my hair up in little like braids.
Right, yeah, we are both wearing bikinis underneath our clothes right now.
You're right. You're right, Ludafe. You know, I feel cold for the girls. Like, I'm like, oh my goodness.
Right, they're all raging right out of view over there to the left. It's just this raging party of crystal, bikini girls, and rap music just thumping.
What was that? Hypnotic? Yeah, do you remember that drink?
No, I don't.
No. Does anyone else remember Hypnotic? That's at this party too. Like, we're taking it back.
I'm not Commando Jeff Shaw. Look, I got on boxers. Usually your guess would be right, but not today.
I cannot flow. I wish I could.
You can learn raps though.
Yeah. I just need to.
You did a good job as Wendy Whippets.
Thanks. Nice, CJ O'Connell. I'm glad you do remember that drink.
You know,
6 layers.
it makes me think of proper pH. Back when I was a teenager, when MTV first came out, so probably before I was even a teenager, there was an ad for proper pH. And it was like secrets pH balance for a woman. Proper pH was pH balance for a teenage girl, you know?
Mm-hmm. Proper pH balance. I can so see that.
Proper pH. Like earliest hip hop people, you know?
Yeah. Courvoisier, yeah. The girls are drinking that to keep warm.
Don't go drinking Courvoisier. 'Cause you're gonna get all fucked up and you're gonna then say stuff that you'll regret when you get up the very next day from drinking Courvoisier.
No, honestly, Ludovic, I know I was laughing. I was laughing because I think 6 layers is funny. I totally believe, though, that you were wearing
It's
6
cold
layers.
in Portland. It is cold
Yeah.
there, for sure. You don't go to Portland if you want to go to Eric's bikini party. You go to Eric's house for that. Like I said,
Right.
it is absolutely raging just out of sight. We've got a noise-proof room over there, though, so you can't hear it. But probably at this point today, the girls all taking their bikinis off, at least the tops at this point, you know. Which after any of those bikini girls want to come in here and show themselves. That sounds like they're all having too much fun. Your Ericini? It's especially cold right now. I am not in favor of especially cold. We might get snow at the end of the week. No, I ate some a little while back. They haven't really had time to kick in yet. Well, we've got 2 funerals to execute before we start worrying about the wedding. But as soon as we're moved up there and have buried both of my parents, before that we got to have a memorial service for my mom locally here before we move to Mariposa. And then after we moved to Mariposa, we got to have a funeral in Missouri for my mom and dad and bury them there because they have plots there that they've been paying for years, you know. Next to my grandma's grave. After that, we get back to Mariposa. It'll probably be a pretty quick turnaround for the wedding, you know. Who are you calling teeny weeny? Well, thanks all over for us. It's okay. Yeah, a lot of stuff going on in the next couple of months. There's so many tasks that, like, oh, I thought you were insulting my masculinity. My manhood, as they sometimes call it. Like, hey girl. Oh, no, you're not. A teeny weeny wedding? I don't think it'll be that small. I think it'll be medium. I mean, the bikinis. Well, they're very teeny weeny, you know. See, I didn't realize that both of those were meant as adjectives. I thought the second one was meant as a noun. We do have Rachel's nice hittable thing here. I don't know if it's dizzy or not, but this thing she won as a prize and it hits very nicely. Ruben, you bastard! My boyhood? Oh my goodness. I feel so disrespected. I have a new name for my penis. Cantankerous dandelion.
Cantankerous dandelion. I like it.
Am I lit? I would say no, not especially. I would prefer to be more lit. Perhaps Ella Rose is from France, where they also speak Spanish.
Oh, oui, oui.
Everyone has a name for their penis, right? I don't really have a name for
Everyone
my
has
penis.
a penis.
I call my penis usually.
Yeah.
Occasionally I'll refer to it as my cock, my dick, my John Thomas, my wang, my schlong, my dong, my lingam,
Trouser snake.
my trouser snake, my hanging Tuesday, my little Elvis. Yeah, if I were a red-haired guy, I'd name it my Clifford. Clifford, my big red dog. Okay, Ella Fro. Sounds like you're guilty of speaking too many languages. You made a beginner's mistake. You thought speaking more languages was good.
My penis name is Falco because girls take lines of coke off of it.
Did you read that or you said that?
No, I just came up with that.
That's fantastic.
Rose says, blame my country where it is mandatory to learn at least 3 languages. Wow. It's mandatory? So that sounds like your country has high NE. Front stack. No, my penis name is Falco because girls do lines of coke off of it.
Well, it does feel like I'm starting to trip.
That's good. I'm happy to hear that.
Yeah. Might be wishful thinking that it's not really going to get that big or something, but I am a real fan of Falco, Rachel's dick. She's got a real, just, you know, when she's erect, she can't nod. Okay? Because she just can't even nod.
If people think that I'm being snobby, but it's just my penis holding up my head.
Mm-hmm. Right. She could try, but she'd just end up hurting her chin. Polly Walnuts? Polly Walnuts is a great name for your package.
Polly Walnuts is a great name for your package because you include the nuts.
Yeah. It's good. That's good thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Falco. No R at the end. You know, dogs come so
Yeah. Sha sha.
Sha sha, come me down it on. Oh. This is you, blah blah blah. La 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 la. Da na na na.
Who's that troll? Maydong Too Long? I didn't see that. The thing is, in Chinese, dong means east. And I think of my dong as being south of my head.
It is.
Well,
You're one of the lucky ones.
it's actually down from my head, not south.
Oh.
Now it's south from my head. Right? Because my dong is more south than my head.
Yes.
But I like to think of down as being south as well.
I do too. People do say down south.
Yeah. But do they say south down?
No.
Down by down south.
Luda has a Valentine's Day birthday?
Isn't it the 16th is Valentine's Day?
No.
Oh.
2/14 is Valentine's Day.
No wonder I always get in trouble.
Well, I'll definitely. Well, I'm good at remembering people's birthdays anyway, because.
Here's a flip-flopper.
Ooh, a macro penis.
He usually hangs either left or right. But occasionally, he'll tuck in there right behind the seam. Cranny hunter.
Granny hunter.
What a great word. Cranny hunter.
Yeah, next year is rabbit cat year. I'm a wood rat, Ludafe.
And I'm made of wood.
You're a metal pig.
Oh. I'm a metal pig.
Like a piggy bank.
But I tried to have a debate with an ISTP where they said daft. I mean, if it was really an ISTP, what probably happened is you hit them with an argument they haven't heard before, and then they just stops talking all of a sudden. You're a fire rat, CJ.
So
He burns wood rats like you for breakfast.
Mm-hmm. And he's an Aries, which is like, whatever. You know what? Honestly, so Aries is god of war, right? Like, who, when they decide that, when they, find out that their zodiac sign is Aries, is upset to hear that they're associated with the god of war? Like, I don't think many people would be that upset.
I mean, they should be. What's worse than war? Yeah.
Yeah. No, Aries is the ram. They're rams.
Gus is a good name for your penis, Jeff.
Yeah, I like that for Jeff Shaw, Gus.
Gus has the kind of penis that finds his way to the hole while the other penises are arguing who's cooler.
horse is a bull. Like who? Like I don't know. Just whatever. Who came up with the zodiac signs? Like, what is
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say I have a macrame penis, by the way.
macaroni penis?
No, not macaroni penis. That's silly. That would be a penis made out of macaroni. Mine's a macrame penis. It's made out of macrame. Yeah. But, you know, I'm sorry. If you have a macaroni penis, and yours is made out of macaroni, I retract what I said. I didn't mean to genital shame you.
I'm sorry.
If you were in kindergarten and you were making macaroni art.
Pisces are two fish.
Oh, Keisha, you're not down with Gus. You realize after it's over that somehow Gus got your goat. That's how it goes.
It's kind of like the Greek gods, but I'm pretty sure like the Greeks love their gods. Like I don't know a Greek person that doesn't really like the fact that they have mythology in their background.
Big hole in the middle. Woman.
Oh.
Oh wait, it wasn't that kind of game show?
Show media, I'm also a life path 4. I don't like the description of a life path 4. They say they're so boring. I like to think I'm not that boring.
Gus types usually do get your goat, huh? Yeah. And by getting your goat, we both know she means giving it up, you know. She gives it up to Gus's all the time. Every time she meets a man named Gus, she's just like, let me spread my legs. Yeah, Gus is a solid name for anything, right? Solid name for a pet. Solid name for a penis. Solid name for anything.
What we need is a baby, because a baby called Gus is nice too.
Good name for a baby. We do not need a baby.
No, I don't want a baby. The girls in the party have one.
Oh, do they?
Mm-hmm.
The party's been going on for so long. They're telling me the bikini girls got pregnant, took the full term, and had a baby already.
Yeah.
They're raging in there for like 10 months now, so.
They're just passing it around now.
Yeah. They all have all the venereal diseases that the one guy had in there, so.
I guess, Ludafe, I just interpreted it. I don't know. Interpreted that being like a workaholic, stable. What else do they say about 4s? Well, they say that it in either Japanese or Chinese, the number 4 is linked with death.
No, I just always do this. It's something I've done forever. I don't know why I do it. Well, I have my reasons, but I don't know if they're really very good explanations. It's basically like SI4 thing. Where it's a way of getting attention, some stimulation kind of attention from my body. Since I'm not really paying any attention to it or something. Just a thought.
Yeah, basically Boba Fett. But if it comes up with an 11, 22, or sometimes a 33, you stop there.
I got
22. And
22, master number. Yeah.
It's a master builder number.
Mm-hmm. You get jiggy with your leg. You can also get jiffy with your leg. You have to reach up to the store shelf and get the jiffy. Really, you'd be getting it with your foot, I guess. Oh, keep blood flowing. I thought we were supposed to stop her from running away.
Oh, keep blood going to Gus?
You gotta keep Gus inflated with blood constantly. He's that kind of penis. He's always down.
Show media. I thought that Trump is a life path 4. I believe, so like this like numerology person that I follow on YouTube, actually I don't follow her, but when I look at her videos, she said that Trump is a life path 4, not 22. Yeah, tremendous path.
I'd run the terminal life path.
Yay! Take us with you.
I think it's like you assign numbers to letters for your name, and or you have your birthday and stuff, right? Mm-hmm. You add it all up and you reduce it in certain ways. And as far as I can tell, it's completely arbitrary.
It is.
But you know, that doesn't mean that it doesn't sometimes seem spookily correct.
Yeah,
it does, you know. But certain things seems like, wow.
Like you said, 22 being president was suggested for a career path.
If life is a freeway, then what exit does one get off? I don't think a lot of people say life is a freeway. There is that song that says life is a highway.
Oh, Lou, are you driving? Or are you walking?
She's probably walking.
Yeah, that's what I
She has this door so close to her, she might as well just walk there.
Yeah. Her part of Portland is really nice, actually. Like,
It's a cute little neighborhood.
Yeah.
Difficult streets to drive down. It's like, with people parked on both sides, there's just one lane.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know.
She's
Normal people would walk to the store from where she lives. I drove because I'm that lazy, but it's really close. Kurt Cobain? I've never heard of him.
To the big grocery.
Unless it's pouring rain right now, she's probably walking over there. I didn't know whether it's bad weather in California, you know. We're always so grateful for any rain or precipitation of any kind. We have a different concept about rain and shit, you know. It had to rain a hell of a lot before I started complaining about it that one year, a couple years ago. Remember the bees and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
At that point, I think at some point I started complaining. Okay, enough already. But I guess you get that much rain all the time in Portland, probably. I mean, like you said, usually more of a drizzly drizzle, but that was very heavy rain we got. But nevertheless, you probably get like multiple days of raininess in a row all the time. Are you from Portland? I would have been happy to meet you and do so, Jeff Shaw.
Yeah, we would have been.
You know, I got nothing against you at all.
We like to meet people from the channel.
Yeah.
We call them and then like sometimes FaceTime and then yeah.
What's Lou?
Mm-hmm.
We met her on the channel.
Yep.
We met each other through the channel.
Yeah, we did.
Maybe you live somewhere in Oregon, so we would have had to go visit there or something.
CJ O'Connell, if you're not joking, that's actually pretty cool.
And dreamed about us. It's funny. I mean, I think about shit that happens from the streams all the time. I have images in my head of people that I've never seen before. That I guess are just sort of like non-distinct, just kind of like icons of a person or something. It's not like I have any clear imagination about what Acacia looks like, but I imagine Acacia to be female in like probably mid-20s to early 30s or something. Man, my hand is so weak right now. When I was playing guitar earlier, it was just like, my hand getting all sore, the muscles getting all sore so quickly because I just haven't been playing guitar really. And this is such a tough guitar to play. I mean, it's got high action, I guess. Yeah, I'm trying to trip pretty okay at this point. What is that sound? Is there some kitty making that sound?
Kitty might be around. Female 34, she says. Oh, I think you're outside.
It's a little cold. turn heater up to what I know is too hot. You just put the heater up to 76.
Oh my gosh. Well,
That's
we'll be
definitely
warm very
going to be
quickly.
too hot, you know.
Yeah, it is.
I felt bad. I don't know. I just said, well, I'm going to put it up to 76. It doesn't sound, it's like 6 more degrees.
No.
But really, it's a lot more than you
Yeah,
think.
it's gonna get warm in here quick.
I'll turn it down. Turn it off in a second. Turn it. I kind of want to get it too hot again and then turn it off. Put it in the low all the time.
Okay. I do use Instagram. My name is The Gentle Positivist. I thought I was a 7 first for Enneagram, but I think I'm a 9 first. 9, 7, 4. Like, it's crazy though, because like, it's crazy how people can be so wrong with self-testing. Like, I fucking test all the time as 7. So am I just like feeling my oats and like being like, yeah, that's like what I think is true of myself, but actually it's like I'm like off. But like, I don't fucking know. I'm definitely more patient than Eric, so but I'm definitely a 7. I mean, in my tri-type for sure. I mean, for sure. 'Cause like, when I'm not sleepy, I'm avoidant, and then I go, fuck you for telling me what to do. Tri-type is with Enneagram, it's Eric knows it as like shame. It's like shame, I don't know, shame something and something. And you're one of the 3. Elobo Feroz, you could ask Eric to ask you the questions of, he has like good questions to find out people's tri-types. 'Cause like, he doesn't believe in wings.
Wow, it's so bright in that bathroom
I
too.
know.
It really made a big difference.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, switch out
That's
some.
ready to show off.
Yeah, he switched out some of the fixtures and replaced all the light bulbs, and I guess he probably put in the brightest light bulbs you could get, presumably, and it really was effective. But you know what it makes me think, like, we're gonna have to replace those squares, those yellowy squares there, because those lights underneath those yellow squares now look super dark compared to all the other lights, you know? Because of those yellow squares.
See what they have to say.
Yeah.
You know, because if we don't have to, if they don't think it's going to.
I mean, it's like, now that we're into this thing, I want to do it right, but when it's not that big of an expense. How big could those squares cost? How much could those squares cost, right? Like, what I'm talking about are these squares. You have to be 6'5" to get this without a ladder. I gotta be telling you, they're at the absolute limit of my reach, right? You have to be 6'5" to get these things without a ladder. These things they go in the ceiling, and then the lights are behind them.
Yeah, and they probably used to be like white. I don't
Yeah,
know.
well, they look white like right now in this shitty lighting.
Yeah.
But when you look at them with the lights on, they look
Yeah,
yellow.
yellow.
How much could these things cost, right?
I have no idea.
It couldn't be that much for these things. If they still have them, you might see. It's like you might be like, oh, you have to get someone to cut your size thin, a bigger piece of this shit.
Here, you. I'll let you out.
But you could do that. You could manage that. Pushing it back in. It's a little different. Yeah. That was hard. And having your art right at the top of your reach trying to do something for any time at all is hard. Is it a painting of their dick?
Is your payment what?
Well, Nexus 6 asks, would anyone buy a painting someone painted with their dick?
I'm sure someone has.
So, next I'm asking, is it a painting of their dick? Is it a self-portrait? Is it their dick's self-portrait? Or is it a painting of something so the dick saw, like a vagina?
So, like, Jessica Simpson has, like, a naked photo of her, like, in her, like, living room or something, or in her bedroom.
You know what, honey? That would be a perfect decoration for our new home.
That's what will replace.
Yeah, that big wall. The big
the-
wall that goes the whole 2 stories will all just be a massive photo of my dick.
Yeah.
Of my erect penis. My way of saying, this is my house. And then on it, it'll say actual size. Or stretch from the bottom floor to the top of the ceiling. Just place my dick for world's smallest dick? Wow. I didn't know. They looked at so few penises. Well, the point is, regardless of what scale it would be, it would say on it, actual size.
Do you think they could have some of the mushrooms of the ghost?
Oh yeah, I just gave you the other ones, huh? That's very Eric-y of me.
Okay.
Wow, Ruben. That's impressive. It's like where you find the room, yeah.
Where do you find the room?
I wish you would build like piers off the side of it. Tattooable piers.
Here you go, Eric. Thank you. Oh, wonderful, wonderful kitty. Having a wonderful time. Always
CJ.
cleaning yourself. Making sure you got clean lines. Oh,
You
yes.
could say CJ. I guess you could say CJ-ish. Not as good to be CJ-ish as it is to be CJ. You could be CJ. I don't see why not. If people ask you what that is,
Oh,
you just
wonderful,
explain.
wonderful kitty.
It's like Eric gave up for
Having a
CJ.
wonderful time. Always cleaning yourself. Making sure you got clean blinds. Yes, you're right. This song is about Capillo. We don't have a wonderful, wonderful trouble. Having wonderful times. Always.
Acacia, let me tell you something, lady.
Earn a lot. Making
Mushrooms
sure
are mushrooms.
you got
There's no, like, different kinds of psilocybin. There's no different strands of psilocybin.
wonderful kitty.
Just some of them are stronger or weaker.
Such a fabulous soft friend. Aww.
You don't want to be sad anymore, I guess. Your serenade is, you've declared your serenade over.
Pet you. Don't walk away. Yeah, he's not into it right now. Heading time. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
8K and climbing. Somebody who hasn't gotten very far along their Mount Everest expedition. I like those kind of games where people give you clues and you guess what it is. Actually, that's the answer to El Lobo for Rose's question. Have I been losing subscribers lately? No. Do I hear the mushroom song? You mean the song that goes mushroom, 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 mushroom song?
I was talking about
that song?
the ghost PE mushrooms.
Oh, ghost PE. Yeah, that's what the kinds of mushrooms are called. It's ghost PE.
Yeah.
Which is a great name for mushrooms. They look really strong and they are really strong.
Yeah. Yeah, it did just come up.
Oh, right song, just my interpretation of it was pretty deviant from its original. Okay. You can't say scam with that song. I mean, it's just, what would I sang right then? I don't know. They don't all over for us. Let me tell you, they don't make you throw up. Once you've done them enough. Then they basically stop making you throw up. Although occasionally they'll still make you throw up. But it's not like they always make you throw up. And when they do,
What is that?
it's not actually the mushrooms that make you throw up.
The first time I took mushrooms, I threw up. I don't like throwing up, so when I feel this, I mean, like, also mushrooms really mellow me out. Like, I get really mellow on mushrooms. I like to, like, sit in bed and go on YouTube. You know, curled up. As I pull, they're talking right now. But...
Oh my god.
What?
It's just causing me cool
It's cold.
so cold. There's nothing going on out there. I mean, a lot of different stuff's going on down there.
51, huh?
What?
It's supposed to get down to 45. That's pretty low.
Have I felt any external entities while tripping? Well, there was one time on DMT when there was this red light guy who was a red light over there somewhere on a field of black. I think my eyes were closed. I was looking at him, looking at it. But it seemed like it was different than a different person of some sort, or a different entity of some sort. And then there was another time on DMT when it seemed like, looked like there were little guys and everything. Like, oh, everything has a little guy inside of it. I was just like, I mean, I didn't find that to be anything really other than a visual. I said, oh, it's just, it looks / seems like each of these somehow has a little guy.
I remember that. You were live streaming too, right?
Quite possibly. I like to live stream on psychedelics. People would be like, you're not doing real DMT because if it were real DMT, you wouldn't even be able to live stream at all. It's so real because it's so real it gave Rachel serotonin syndrome for 6 weeks.
Yeah.
So that's how real it was.
Yeah.
I've never used Uber Eats.
Yeah, we haven't used Uber Eats. Are you asking for a friend?
You totally red titty entities? I don't know what that means, but I respect your right to do so.
Well, show media, why do you think that Uber Eats is better? We think that Trouble sees ghosts.
Oh, you mean you totally read titty entities. No, I totally read titty entities. That makes more sense. You just misspelled red. That's fine. You should be just fine with that. You should say to yourself, self, it's okay that I misspelled the past tense of read. There's, of course, the challenging thing about it is they're both spelled exactly the same way. So, you don't have a very good excuse for misspelling it. I'm sorry, I did the best I could with you and for you today, but I just can't redeem your mistake. It's not okay that you misspelled the past tense of read. Now you might say, oh, it was just a typo. Mm-mm. Oh no. No, no, no. Typos of the law are no excuse. What? There's no redemption at all? It's impossible to redeem one's horribleness when one only speaks one language? Well, sounds like there's no hope for us. I speak a little Spanish. What do you...
Very little Spanish.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I might be able to pass. It's a very quick inspection. I think it's curtains for you, darling. Mm-mm. You're not going to be redeemed.
No. Oh, what? This is crap.
Well, that's what all over the verse says. It says there's no redemption for speaking one language. It's another non-native speaker thing. Uh-oh. Jeff Shaw, are you butting heads with somebody again? What a shock.
Well, when I was in New York, I never had to use it.
Look, remember this button head with Jeff Shaw? At the end of it, just say, thank you, Jeff Shaw. I am one of the honored, privileged people who got to enjoy the Jeff Shaw treatment. Okay, just
thank you, Jeff Shaw.
And just respect the fact that he's the master of his art. Okay, and just deal with it. You know, you might not like that art form very much, especially when you're the involuntary viewer at that museum. But, you know, it's kind of a rite of passage around here. So just deal with it.
What's a rite of passage?
Getting Jeff shot.
Yeah, it's true.
It's an honor, frankly. It's an honor and a privilege to get Jeff shot. You should really see it as such, because he's weathered storm after storm. Managed to sail his boat back to these calm waters where he can commit his piracy in peace, as long as he's not committing it against me directly. I think he figured that out at some point, like, hey, I'm going to be nice to Eric, and then I can do this to all the other people, and Eric will be like, Jeff Shaw's fine. But, you know, he's such an institution. How can you be anything but that about him? He's like Eagle Rock, right? Yeah, that big rock might be in the way, might be inconvenient, or whatever. But it's part of what Eagle Rock makes Eagle Rock Eagle Rock.
Oh, know? I never knew.
No, it's because that rock looks like an eagle's face. A little bit.
I've never seen it.
Not very much. It has like a beak on it, you know.
That's cool.
Yeah. So that's why they call that place Eagle Rock, is because it's got a big rock that looks like an eagle. Naturally, they named both the rock, Eagle Rock, and the place right next to the rock, also Eagle Rock.
There's two Eagle Rocks?
Well, there's the city of Eagle Rock where we eat dinner. Then there's the rock. We don't eat dinner at the rock.
No.
We've actually, I think, walked up the rock one time, partway up the rock, and then I realized Rachel's not having this, and we walked back to the car. I think it was during COVID. The point is, you can't have dinner at Eagle Rock if you're going to the rock. But you can have dinner at Eagle Rock if you're going to the city.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that's the place where they have restaurants and stuff. Rocks don't really have anything except just being rocks. You know. Some plants on it and stuff, maybe. It's a pretty big rock. Yeah, you called the 134. I'm a 210ist. I say that's still part of the 210.
Actually, Trouble's sitting in between us, as he likes.
Yeah, you can go to Eagle Rock, but Rachel, I could tell, she was like, okay, this is too much of an adventurous nature walk for me. Let's go back to the car and not do this. It was probably also the bad time. It was probably one of Eric's impulsive notions. Periodically, Rachel has to endure, yet again, one of Eric's doomed to fail impulsive notions. Like, let's go play reporter on the scene at that big fire over there. One of Eric's impulsive notions that turned out to be one of the worst ideas I could possibly have had on so many levels. We were starving, we were thirsty. The closer we got, it got smokier and smokier. The traffic got worse. We got stuck in this area where like we couldn't get turned around, and it's like why? And then we still couldn't even get close to the fire. We never got close to the fire. It was just this pointless, horrible, starving, thirsty drive, which got incredibly smoky, and it's like just the ultimate headache induction experience. Well, Eagle Rock was probably one of those things. It's like we're in the middle of doing something important, and we're on our way to Matt, and Eric goes, "Oh, you know what? Let's stop and walk the top of Eagle Rock right now. That'll be good, right? Let's do it." And I pull up the freeway, and Rachel's like, inside. This is Rachel inside, okay? Oh, God, here we go again. It is one of Eric's impulsive, stupid, dumb ideas is guaranteed to fail. What can I say about this that's going to dissuade him, with making him think he's dissuaded himself somehow? Alright?
Yeah, it is.
Those are some horrible moments. When we talked about them afterwards, there were always hilarious jokes about what an idiot Eric is. But, you know, at the time, it's like, God, why don't you listen to Rachel? Why don't you just pay attention more to her? You just see it's a bad idea to begin with. You like look at her face and you'd be able to tell. Then you like steadfastly look elsewhere to make sure you get to do this great idea of yours without interpreting any of that data. I mean, if the common goal is me live stream a lot, well, that's true. We have a pretty common goal, but the difference is you have nothing to do with me meeting it. You know, and also nothing to do with me not meeting it. So it's not really a goal for you. It's more of a wish. You know, a hope. I do think it's good for me to live stream more. By and large, I don't think it's very good for people to listen to you too much because you're quite determined to like, I will bare your naked soul so I can teach you how all of your confidence is undeserved. You know, that's kind of your thing. But if your point is you're trying to educate people, well, I'm not saying experiencing the Jeff Shaw treatment isn't in some ways educational, but that doesn't make you a teacher. You know, nevertheless, I don't dislike you, and I appreciate your stubbornness about being here, and your deftness at avoiding being timed out and or just flat out banned, you know? It's, you gotta be pretty, you gotta walk some pretty difficult lines to walk pretty carefully to be Jeff Shaw and avoid those kind of consequences all the time, you know?
Yeah.
I respect that skill.
Yeah, it's the heating system, Ruben R. Something's loose.
Not people, just you, huh? Just I would. I mean, usually it is just me that, you know, I'm that special. I'm so special. It's like, if I were a candy bar, instead of a regular candy bar, I'd be a special candy bar. Which has like nothing that a normal candy bar has. It just has like grilled sea meat. Grilled sea
like
meat.
Does she hunt beluga whales for fun? Boba Fett, she seems like a activist for animals.
And sour cream. Okay, a little beluga whale meat would be fine too.
She seems like an ISFP to me.
I have Marfan syndrome? I don't even know what that is. Is it somebody who's a fan of Mars bars but without the S? Oh, well, you should have heard of Jeff Shaw a long time ago. His name could carry wide and far across the internet. I never heard of Marfan syndrome.
They go ham on stage because they've extroverted too much.
But we'll get there. Thank you, Therapist Shaw.
Also,
Thank you for your patience.
ISFP has tool SE, so they can wig out.
I don't think Bjork hunts belugas. That would just be
This doesn't make sense.
too hilarious to possibly be the
Yeah.
case. And Bjork, after all of her silly nonsense, was like, "God, no, I'm going to go kiss this beautiful white whale
That's what she
with a
did.
harpoon."
That's you.
No, that could be cool. It would just be too hilarious.
Yes, I believe that.
Oh my gosh, she really hunts belugas and polar bears?
No fucking way.
Oh no, don't worry.
No,
She
this
just
is a
hunts
lie.
bears who were at their place of least resistance.
She's an ISFP. I believe she's an ISFP.
Like throwing a "but you hurt my feelings" at a bipolar bear.
Yeah, that's what S.
No, it's like bear spray. Knocks them right out.
Wow.
Polar bears are a problem. I'm sure
Now
there
they're
are
a
problems with
problem?
someone.
I thought they were going extinct. That's
Well, I mean, you know. Well, let's say you're out seal hunting, though. You went and killed the seal. And then a polar bear comes and, like, takes your seal away. You're gonna be like, ha! I shot that fucking seal with a high-powered rifle with hundreds of yards away. How dare you steal this from me? That's my memory of the fact that I murdered it. With a totally unsporting advantage.
You got a point.
I mean, if you want to kill a seal, you better go out there with a fucking knife. And
Yeah,
fucking
for real.
be ready for it to kill you too. You know, make it a fair fight.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm gonna just
Like
kill
a seal
this
with
thing.
a
Oh, we want to eat it. Eat cows and pigs like everybody else, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, seals get like killed by great white sharks too. We saw that on planet Earth.
What does?
Seals get killed by great white sharks, remember we
Oh
watched?
yeah, great white sharks ate those fucking things like popcorn.
Yeah.
I just like, I'm gonna burn these fucking things that I'm off the car.
Yeah, you said it.
And they call Carl's Insightful Solutions. And it's like, hello? What's your problem? I got car seals in my mouth. And Carl says, well, spit some of them out. And hangs up on him.
It's very that's a definite insightful solution.
The average American wrestles with obesity. That's why I'm opposed to polar bears. Because, I mean, I'm fat. Fuck that polar bear. Otters, not a terrible, huge problem. Always clogging our city streets. You know what otters do? They come when you're not looking and break the street lamps. Fucking otters. Otters, they're a problem too. They eat all the clams. Otter! All because I'm hot. I found this clam. All these clams all belong to me. How dare this fucking otter take my clams? I found the otter too. It belongs to me as well.
You know that's how otters talk.
And it's like, have any otter ever learned the rule of finders keepers? I don't know.
I like how you used the word overrepresented twice today, CJ O'Connell. That's like showing your four.
That's super fucking education after 2010. You know, education after 2005 or whatever. Worrying about whether somebody's over or underrepresented in a given media and shit like that. The individuals can't be overrepresented. Right?
Isn't that Enneagram 4?
No, but just think about the word, right? You might say white people are overrepresented in this show.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? You can't say that about a single person.
No.
They're overrepresented. Does that make any sense at
I
all?
don't know. Sometimes, I don't know that they're
I mean, overexposed.
Yeah, overexposed.
You know,
Like-
overrated. But you can't say about an individual that they're overrepresented.
Mm. It's feeling good, Ruben R. Hundo P. Took that from Delilah.
I think the problem with this show actually is that white people are overrepresented in this show. The thing I hate about talking with Spanish people, oh, I hate it so much. Too many white people.
I think that is overexposed.
You guys probably couldn't hear my outside song.
Oh.
Which was about how, oh, hey, everybody thinks you're so smart. Now they're like, oh, wait, no, they don't think you're an asshole in the patent. What was I thinking it was called?
Sorry. Didn't mean to startle you.
But, you know, I just wouldn't make the different choice if I could go back and do it again. My representation of the song right now was really poor because it didn't really have any of the melody of the song. Just the basic contents of what the lyrics said.
Oh.
It didn't even include the actual lyrics. Or some of them were actual lyrics.
Well, could you represent yourself and sing it again?
I have no idea. No. I couldn't possibly. Is it true you poop out rainbows on mushrooms? No.
Mm-mm.
You still just poop out regular poop. What's weird, the weirdest realization about mushrooms I've had recently anyway, is that they're not bad food. I mean, if you look at them, how could they possibly not be bad food? They don't give you stomach cramps, they don't give you diarrhea. Psilocybin will make you nauseous sometimes, for a little while. If you fight it off, then you'll stop being nauseous for the rest of your trip. But the heater calling me up for the guitar duel. I've never had a guitar duel before. I'm not sure how to duel with guitars. It's like exchange rad riffs. Like that. Because I don't know a whole lot of rad riffs if I have to get guitar duel. I gotta find my inner Ingrid Malmsteen if I'm gonna win this guitar duel. I might win the guitar duel. next. You lose your duel immediately. Yeah, I can't guitar duel. If I had a guitar duel, I'd say, can we wait till I'm not on mushrooms? Playing the guitar is harder for me when I'm on mushrooms. I have a hard time with it. It's like, I guess, CJ, if you were referring to Bjork's body of work as overrepresented, I mean, it has more play than it should in radios and public areas around the world, then I suppose you used it just fine. But it's still not the right word. The right word's overexposed, or even preferably played out. But that's a different meaning, I suppose. Right, overexposed. Well, overrepresented in that context actually seems okay to me now that I've thought about it some more. I guess my pedantry about diction just turned around and bit me in the ass.
Aw, you look darling.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I guess I'm still a baby pig.
Yeah.
I was worried for a while there because my parents had died. Maybe I'd turn into an adult pig. A mushroom song. Mushrooms come in two kinds. Both of them are gross. Not the sort of thing anybody would want to eat for toast. They're both disgusting. You should order them on pizza or in soup. Nobody should like them because they're disgusting. That's what mushrooms, that's what they do. One of the two kinds of mushrooms is a whole lot better though. It has an additional benefit beyond that which we know. It's not just terrible, it also gets you high. That's why it's the only good kind of mushroom that there is. Even though it looks even grosser than most of the rest, it is even grosser. But you know what? That's fine. As Robert Fett points out, you could always tell yourself, well, this is better than licking the toad. But frankly, I don't really know if that's so. I probably would prefer to lick a toad. 'Cause mushrooms are gross to eat, but they're neat. And the way that they make you and me see everything look like meat. No, wait, that's not correct. Mushrooms don't make everything look like meat. Though that would be neat. Mushrooms, wonderful mushroom. You make me beautifully high on mushrooms. Yeah, mushrooms. There's just no reason to ask why. Thank you, darling. That was called the Mushroom Song.
We should include that in our.
It says the same thing to me, Ruben. When I see it. When I don't see it, I miss it. But there's nothing in the world that melts my heart like seeing Rachel smile at me honestly, lovingly, you know. It's not something you can put on right now. You can't do that. It doesn't work like that. You have to be genuinely delighted by me in some way that it is showing on your face at the time, and then it's like, oh my God. I'm just turning me straight to butter.
Mm-hmm. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you for loving me.
Thank you for loving
I mean, it's like there's only one buddy in the world that's gonna get your love, and I'm the lucky guy.
me. I feel like a lucky girl.
I believe you. Could you put that phone thing with the guitar thing?
Oh yeah, sure.
Is ideally how I would express that.
How many strings? 6?
6-string guitar, yeah. I should have a song, a good love song. But it was written for somebody else. You know? I don't know if you can reassign love songs like that. The thing is, it was totally like, this is the reality I would like to be. It was not at all the reality that was, you know?
Okay, so
Can I see it? Why do you have your brightness so low all the time?
it does that when it turns at a certain time, I think.
Okay. I don't know how to turn up the brightness on your phone. I can't see it without the brightness. I need to see it to use it. I mean, I will look it up. The thing about being on mushrooms is following along with like chords and lyrics is really hard for me. Much easier for me to just make shit up on the fly than it is to try to play things that are tabs or. I'm really bad at that when I'm on mushrooms. At playing like covers you have to look at the tab for it, you know. I'm good at it when I'm not on mushrooms, but I'm not good at it when I am on mushrooms. The chords for the masculine TI song don't exist. TI doesn't have any gender. Logic isn't for men or women. What the language means is a society is wrong a fuck of a lot. So it's not particularly odd, but it's true that society doesn't know what to do with kinds of attention like logic, feeling. So instead of being real, they say it's for men or women, or there's two kinds or something stupid, asinine, some bullshit nonsense, makes no sense. That's the kind of stuff they say about logic, and that's why as well. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, wonderful, wonderful woman.
Thank you.
Tune up, you say? That's not an A. Oh no, it's just a E. I see. Okay. Go a little hot. Okay. How about this one? Also flat. Unsurprisingly. If one was flat, they're all copycats of each other. That's why. Because these strings are a bunch of copycats. I should have gotten the non-copycat kind of strings. Oh, now you're flat, huh? Not a copycat. You're just like, I want to be like the other strings. I also want to be flat. You too, huh? Well, sure enough, Rachel, they were all copycats. Okay, Madonna is extremely overrepresented in any playlist if she even occurs one time. I'm sorry, that's just the truth. What Madonna song do you really want to hear? I guess Material Girls, okay? Well, like, if you think about it as a playlist, I might be okay with the playlist with 2 or 3 Cake songs on it, but even one Madonna song is too many. So in that regard, an artist is represented in your playlist. Like, you might say, somebody else might say, well, Cake's overrepresented in this playlist. I mean, there's too many Cake songs. Or, you know, like that.
Yeah, like.
We're not saying anything about how much hype they have. There's just too many instances of it in your playlist. Whoever you are. If you've got Bjork in your playlist or Madonna, they're both overrepresented in your playlists. That doesn't mean they're giving too much credit and saying anything about it. It's just saying you shouldn't play those horrible songs. The great thing about making playlists is the ability to avoid horrible songs. The worst thing about listening to other things is the inability to avoid playing other songs that are bad that you've never heard before. Like, how sad are you when you're in that restaurant and they're playing some horrible song this one on the radio. You just say, oh my God, what the fuck is this garbage? Won't they please stop playing it soon? Please, no matter what. And it just keeps going. Some songs like sometimes radio one I like at the store. It seems like the worse the song is, also the longer it is. Like we'll be like, oh, God, I hate this song. And then like we'll do like 3 different aisles. Is this song still playing? You know, how long is this torture? Like, is there anybody who says my favorite Beatles song is Long Long?
Oh my gosh, long.
Does anybody say that?
Yeah,
Is
does
there
anyone
anybody in the whole world who says their favorite Beatles song is Long Long?
Yeah. I have that question too.
They're not over-acclaimed either necessarily. You're just saying, I'm not choosing to comment on their level of acclaim or whether they're hyped or whatever. I'm just saying, don't include their shit in any playlists.
Yeah.
Long and winding chode.
Well,
Hey, I'm very sensitive about my long and winding chode. Also takes my from my chode. It just sounds like a good title for a porn movie, though. Long and winding chode.
the long one, chill.
It's just like, what is this called? The blue holes of whatever? The blue holes of Azore. The iconic blue holes of Azore. That sounds like a fucking interplanetary brothel.
Yes.
Like in California, if you're handicapped and you have a special license plate that says, yeah, I can park in the blue spots, right? But it says on it, the way your license plate is special, it says on it DP. Every time I see DP, I think double penetration. So,
Yeah.
basically, it's like you got all the handicapped people in California. Everybody thinks they're
Oh my
they're
god.
fans with 2 dicks at once, you know. What are you doing with my grandma? Her license plate told me she wanted 2. I got my friend Juan here. Get out of here, grandson. I'm busy. You idiot! That DP stands for disabled person. She doesn't seem disabled to me. How about you, Mom? No, she don't seem disabled to me neither. She's very, very able. Well, look, I'm not complaining about her parking in the blue spots. It's like, I'm not gonna tell nobody. Hey, this old lady, she's not really disabled, don't let her park there.
Seriously, CJ O'Connell, you're still talking about New York? You're giving her you said it yourself, she's overrepresented. You keep representing her.
It's like, I would never do that because this lady, she reminds me of my grandma. She does. Like she and my grandma have a lot in common. Me fucking her isn't one of the things they have in common, but, you know, other than that, she's a lot like grandma. I would never say, "Kid, don't let her have parking in a blue spot." That's not my problem, says the grandson. That's not what I'm upset about. Well, you're the one who doesn't want to listen to the license plate.
Eliana Diaz, who the heck is Bjork is a great question.
She's from Iceland, y'all, and she has belugas and is quirky. Oh, I'm so quirky. I wore swan dress to the Oscars.
That's what she's gonna be remembered for, wearing the swan dress to the Oscars.
And the reason she's gonna be remembered for is Steve Martin's hilarious joke.
Oh, I remember it.
I was this close to wearing my swan dress tonight.
That's good. That's really good.
I really got to escape by the skin of my teeth, you know,
Yeah.
from a fashion faux pas. Because I guess the two ladies who showed up to the Oscars wearing the same dress,
It's like
they're not happy about it.
they're not like that's like
They're like, oh no, you have the same dress I have?
yeah.
But it's like, I go to places all the time. Other people are also wearing pants. And even if they're the same kind of pants, I'm sure not to notice. Right?
Yeah.
Do the guys do that too at the Oscars?
Probably.
Like, oh no,
But
you
it's
got
easier
the
for
same
them.
suit as me? They should have a unique tie.
Or like suit.
But they should all wear suits. Some of them wear wacky outfits and shit.
Yeah. Because it's usually black tie. Black
Okay,
tie.
so they reinvent black tie to be, I've got these black cardboard boxes around me or some shit like that.
Oh my god.
I wrap myself in plastic wrap, but I've got a bow tie on.
Oh wow.
Do they do that at the Oscars, or is that some other event I'm thinking
I mean, MTV music awards.
of? New York wore a swan dress to the...
Yeah. Yeah, Bjork
to the
wore a
Oscars.
swan dress, so
If you can
it
wear that,
happens.
then-
It's been a while since something like that, like a fashion faux pas, has happened on the red carpet, like in people.
The reason my left breast is exposed is because I believe in politics.
Yeah. That's
Because
really
if men
good.
can have their left breast exposed, then I'm exposing mine tonight. And I want to say thank you to all of my fans, and fuck you to all of my haters. And, you know, we gotta fight for peace in Rwanda. I've exposed my left breast to show the suffering of the people from Rwanda, who also often have even both of their breasts. I was like, people in Rwanda are so bad that women can't even afford sharks.
It's like getting to that point.
Whatever country it is where they share, like, I used to look at the National Geographic when I was judging of pubescent age and find the pictures of the naked black ladies. You're like, those ladies, they're naked. And despite what National Geographic says, They're still regular ladies. It's okay. This is not for us to enjoy looking at their tits, okay? This is purely for science reasons. Right? It's purely science. Spread your legs a little wider, sweetie. Yeah, it's purely science. Don't worry. We are scientists, and we're here to take pictures of these naked ladies for science reasons, okay? Yeah, I know we're all dudes. But, you know, that's because dudes are the only people who can become scientists. And, I especially want to do some science on this one right here. Who is one of the best pop stars? That's a good question. Contemporary pop star? I've changed my opinion about 70 degrees. Earlier I had a certain opinion about 70 degrees. Now I have a different opinion about the same 70 degrees. Earlier I thought 76 sounded fun. I was wrong. It's too hot in here. By a substantial amount.
Yeah, enough for Trouble to want to go outside.
Yeah. Hey, look, everybody. Eric made it way too hot in here. One of my skills. One of the things that I work on at least once every week, or maybe twice. Try to
Trouble.
make it either too hot, way too hot, or way too cold, wherever it is I am. Yeah, well, that's part of the reason why I turned it up. Is the girls in the party next door, the bikini
Yes.
party, were complaining it was making their nipples hard too much.
Oh
The
no!
cold,
Ow!
They said the same thing. They're like, the chafing of the bikinis on our hardened nipples is making them sore. I said, all right, ladies, all right, I'll turn it to 76 if you want. You know, I'm a nice guy. I'm not going to say no to those ladies. But now, when you have to go back, I'll just tell them right now. Hey, ladies, listen. You don't even have your bikini tops on anymore.
Oh yeah?
Now there's no excuse. Now there's no chafing to worry about. They've taken off their bikini tops, so. I guess what they're saying is when it's at 70, it's too cold to have your bikini top on. But at 76, it's too hot to have it on.
It's getting hot in here, so take off all your clothes.
I always thought that said put on all your clothes. I've been doing it wrong this whole time.
Well, I told you I'm not the same group of people.
I obey songs like that.
I tell you to keep all your clothes on.
But when it says it's getting hot in here to put on all your clothes,
Yeah.
I just obey. I say, well, every time it's getting hot in here, I need to put on all my clothes. I've been doing it for years now.
That's a great way of living.
I'm so glad somebody fixed my mishearing of those words. It's getting hot in here to take off all of your clothes, though? Is it that hot in here? I don't think it's really that hot, you know.
No.
Like, take off my
not.
jacket
It's
would probably
nice.
be some good advice. When it's 76, you know, you don't really need a jacket. But, you know, that just out there, it's so cold, you need at least 2 jackets.
Now it's a 2 jacket.
Hmm?
It's a 2 jacket night.
You have to go outside for any length of time, yeah it is. Or, if you have it, one very warm jacket, potentially. This is not a satisfactory enough jacket to go outside in. This jacket will lead to instant shivers.
You got that one.
Yeah. Well, with cold like this, who needs enemies? You know what I like to do? How many clothes can you take off before there are no more? Is that the question that is suggested by the command take off all of your clothes? Okay, but how many clothes do I need to take off before there are no more left? I need to know that in advance. Otherwise, I'm concerned I'll never get there. And you don't even know how many articles of clothes I have on. If you're telling me to take off all my clothes, but you're refusing to articulate how many clothes that's going to be, how long it's going to take, well, I could be wearing literally hundreds of articles of clothing. It better be pretty fucking hot in here. What do you mean I'm obviously not wearing hundreds? The point is I could be wearing hundreds of them. In theory. That's what matters. You're worrying about the wrong thing. What matters is what potentially I could be wearing. Best pop star, right? I'm trying to think about that. See, like, 20 years ago I would have said Eminem. Who's basically a pop star, right?
Yeah.
But right now, no, Ruben. Skin is not considered clothes. But, like, I could be concealing so many scars right now. You wouldn't believe it. I could be concealing thousands of scars all tied together.
Yes.
I could start pulling them out from my pants at any moment. So many scars! And you would have your mind blown. Like, where the hell did all those scars come from? Or more properly, who the hell has that many scars? That's what really blows people's minds.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, wow.
That's a lot of stars coming out of that pocket.
I've never seen anybody personally own that many scars. I mean, he's a real scarf hound. He really scarfs on scarves.
Scars.
Right, he scarfs on scarves. You're right, Rachel. I used the incorrect plural of scarf.
Oh, I didn't even.
And I deserve to be shamed for it. The incorrect plural of scarf? No. How dare you, Eric? is what I am saying to myself. What am I looking for?
I don't know.
A beverage, perhaps? Do I have one? Does it still have any drink in it? These are questions no one can answer, Rachel. No one in the whole world.
No one in the whole world. Who is a good... I like Selena Gomez.
Oh yeah, well, you don't really like her as a pop star.
It's like...
I like Selena Gomez too, but I don't really like her as a pop star. I mean, she's got a couple good songs from a while ago. She's not really contemporaneously making music.
It's funny, I don't know who now.
Right now, I guess I'm just not that caught up to the now times, pop star eliminates groups,
Oh.
I think to me. And you can't call a group a pop star. You only call a person. It seems to me. But
Would Taylor Swift be like...
Yeah, she's a good pop star. I don't know if she's really still making music.
Yeah, she is.
Oh, she is?
Yeah.
Is her new stuff any good?
I don't know. I don't know really.
From what I've experienced with Taylor Swift is she's just gotten worse and worse and worse. She started off pretty damn good. And she's just gotten worse and worse and worse. That's my impression of Taylor Swift. As a musician. As a person, I love what she did with that trial. She just wanted to be right. And then she wanted the penalty to be $1. I love that, Because, she should not have done that. And she was totally right to sue his ass. And also, she doesn't need the money. Just for the principle of the matter, right?
Yeah.
I totally respect that. But musically, she's become a bit of a train wreck. From the last things I've heard that I've heard, that song, we heard it in the supermarket not very long ago. The newest one is never, 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 ever make that mistake again or something.
Yeah, getting better, getting back together, right?
Right. That was a pretty good song, I guess. But
getting back together.
there's another one she has where it's there's this break in the middle where I don't know what she's doing, and it's just oh god.
I'm glad that you're not a fan of hers. I'm not really. But I think she's a big pop star still.
Her best song is her first song.
Yeah, I know.
That's a great song. And Juliet. That's a good song. I said, Romeo, take me. I don't wanna be alone. I can't take me. Didn't wanna do is now. I didn't baby. You will be just everything in it. Baby, it's a race.
Okay, so who is a big pop star then?
Oh yeah, that question. Well, I'm gonna say Michael Jackson. of pop stars hasn't entirely passed. There was Lady Gaga and Katy Perry, right?
Mhm.
But that was a while ago.
Yeah, it was.
And is there any equivalence now?
No.
That really stand out with good songs? Like you can sing both of those two people's songs.
Mhm.
Poker Face is fantastic.
I love Poker Face.
Yeah, and Katy Perry's got a lot of
She's
good
got
songs.
singable songs too.
She's
Yeah.
got a lot of good songs, but probably my favorite of the one of hers is the one where she says, "We can dance until we die. You and I will be young forever."
Teenage Dream.
That's my favorite one of her songs. Because I like the fact that she's suggesting, hey, if you want to, we can dance until we die. I don't want to. And I don't know anybody else who does. Although, if you're gonna kill yourself, at least that's a challenge, right?
Yeah.
If you're determined to kill yourself by dancing until you die, you gotta really want it.
Yeah, you do.
That's a lot more impressive, really, than other ways of killing yourself. Now that I think about it, Katy Perry, she makes a compelling argument. Maybe we should dance until we die. That would not have been a suicide I would want to watch my dad do, though. Watching my dad dance until he dies, just, it would be the most horrible thing to see ever. He's all like old and can't move around at all. He's trying to kill himself by dancing.
Inspired by that song.
Yeah, well, he's like me. I was saying, probably thinks songs we have to obey them.
Yeah. Wow, that's a
You heard that
crazy
Katy
kind
Perry
of
song,
way to live.
and that's why we're suing Katy Perry. Because my dad listened to her song and danced himself to death. What do you mean? Shooting yourself in the head isn't dancing. It's a form of dancing. Yeah, I think you gotta be maybe bipolar to find this shit finally. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
You know, while we're suing Katy Perry, might as well sue her for my mom too. Or you can say my mom was also danced until she died. Make the argument that lying on your bed unconscious isn't dancing.
Yeah.
That's why I said don't do their work for them. Make them make the argument.
Ah.
Anyway, you were gonna say something before I cut you off. I don't remember what it was. Oh, who's the best pop star? Is that what the topic is?
Yeah.
We still can't come up with one. There's not really anybody contemporary that is like Kesha and Katy Perry and Lady Gaga that I can think of. It's not like I'm not open to hearing great new songs. I'm totally open to hearing great new songs. But I guess I'm not really spending that much time looking for them. So, I who's at the top of the charts seems like a meaningless question anymore. Or is it like who's Spotify the most? Who's played on the radio the most? Who's played on YouTube the most? Or what? You know? If the charts are honest, then the number one single in the land is something from like 1994 or something, you know?
For what?
Well, I'm just saying, because the way people play music now, right, is that they don't listen to the radio, really. They have playlists and they listen to Spotify or listen to whatever, right? So the thing is, people like to listen, SI people especially, like to listen to music from their childhood. If you're SI above N, then you're wrong. It doesn't matter if you were right or wrong about it. Yeah. But if you're N above S, then you only remember and like to listen to stuff that was good from your childhood. Or you kind of have to be an N dumb, I think. But because INTPs don't necessarily have good taste in music, they have constantly changing taste in music. It's like they always want to discover new, weirder stuff. You know, they don't take time to appreciate songs that are good over again a lot, you know? They're using their any tool instead of my useless TI tool when it comes to music. And TI is just totally useless when it comes to music. It's not going to tell you anything. So it just sits there dormant, which means I just in about it, you know? I'm in and I do basically what you do, but I guess I just use NI when I'm receiving without really being any conscious awareness of using it, you know? I know whether something's good or not, for sure, in no uncertain terms, within a fair amount of time, you know, it doesn't have to be a super long time. And I'm almost never wrong. Like, I was shocked at how wrong I was about Zeppelin when I listened to them again.
It happens.
I was never wrong as a kid either. I just didn't trust my own judgment. Like I was influenced a lot by what I was supposed to like. You know, I tried to listen to stuff that I was supposed to like.
I did too.
Either because it was sophisticated, like my dad's music, or because it was cool, like heavy metal or something, you know? But when I'm by myself, I don't listen to good music. You know, it's like, or I tried to listen to something bad and I tried to get into it. There was a period of time when I tried to listen to jazz, like, you know, my dad's jazz, he had a huge record collection. And I was like, yeah, I listened to that jazz album, and that was good, and I was just lying. I mean, I wasn't lying about the fact that I listened to it. I was lying about the fact that it was good. Because if it was good, really, I would listen to it more. You know?
Yeah, you would. That's what happened with me in classical music.
Classical music is a special category in my opinion. Because it's soundtrack music, you know?
It is.
It's good to have certain classical music on in the background when you're doing or whatever. It's not something you really listen to like, loving this classical music, violins and violas. Hey, there's the timpani. Yeah. Loving classical music. Nobody does that with classical music. You sit there and go, yes.
Yeah.
This music is so classical.
Mm-hmm.
Like, could it be any more classical? I mean, the really fantastic stuff, it can bring you to tears, but even the best of it, the very best of it, who the fuck wants to sit through a whole symphony that's got an intermission in the middle of it?
Oh my god.
And it's like, come the fuck on. You have beat this theme to death. What is this? Hey, let's listen to this guy do everything he possibly can do musically with this same melodic theme. Who wants to hear that? Just make your song 3 minutes, you fucks, you know? You got a point, it's worth making, you can make it in 3 minutes. You got a musical point worth making. It's like all the great classical music songs, the part you sing lasts like 30 seconds or whatever. But a symphony lasts like 2 fucking hours.
That's crazy. 2 hours? Okay,
Yeah,
so I
ridiculous.
sat through that with dancing in Vienna. Because,
So it's classical
Vienna,
music and they were dancing to it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, dancing to classical music is the worst dancing ever.
Yes.
Like, what are you doing? That's not dancing. What is that thing? That's a fucking scarf pole of dancing.
Oh my god.
Just hurry the fuck up if I want to say the classical music. You are taking too long to say what you gotta say. You don't even have any words. It's like, okay, I guess olden days people had a lot more patience than I do. You know, I'm here to be entertained, motherfuckers, not to feel sophisticated or something. Oh my god. I feel so sophisticated right now. Watching this boring ass shit. I went to the Bolshoi Ballet in Moscow. Oh my god, I sat through the whole fucking thing. It's because it's like such a big deal to get tickets to the actual Bolshoi Ballet in Moscow. Oh god. I didn't even do meth back then. I imagine myself wishing I had meth during that performance. Oh, please, somebody give me a meth pipe. That's the only possible way I can endure any more of this ridiculousness. And then, when it's over, everyone's like, oh my god, that was amazing! It's like, there's nothing amazing about that except how amazingly boring it was. That's the only amazing thing about that ballet. It's amazing that so many people come to watch this insanely boring thing, and then at the end act as though they were just, oh my god, I was in ecstasy the whole time. Like, all of you people, what are you doing? What are you thinking? Are you lying at the end with all your In Russia, they do this like in unison clapping thing. Like everyone goes clap, clap, clap,
Really?
clap, clap, clap at the end, and it goes on forever. And there's flowers being thrown at these people.
Wow.
Oh God! And it's like
I used to want.
you people were not watching the same show I was watching.
It's like crazy. Like I used to wanna be a ballerina when I was little. I didn't know what it did to your feet and stuff until I got older, and it's like, oh, it's better.
Well, if you're a good ballerina in Russia, they go apeshit over you. Like, I've never seen anything so beautiful before as this lady here in this stupid ass fucking dance.
You went to the ballet in Russia?
I went to the actual Bolshoi Ballet in Moscow at their freaking theater. I got tickets. We were pretty far up because it was expensive. Even back then, it was expensive to get to see this horrible fucking show. even as an American traveling to just post Glasnost, Russia, it was still expensive to get into the Bolshoi Ballet in American dollars, so, and yet the place was like full of people, like lots of people were there, and we went on like a Tuesday or something, and they all acted like they enjoyed it.
My dad and my grandma used to love ballet. I don't know if my dad loved it, but my grandma did.
And then if you have to dance yourself to death for Katy Perry's orders, and you have to ballet dance, no. Fuck that. That is just going to be murder on your feet. What I would suggest is that you do one of those that dance they do in Brazil when they're all in a line. You know that one?
No, I don't.
In Brazil, they all get in a line and they hold each other's hips and they do this cha-cha-cha-cha-cha dance.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
If I'm going to dance till I die, I want to be doing that dance. Okay. Then I'll be in a whole line of people.
Yeah, you will be.
Presumably they'll all have to die too. Or maybe they could sub out for other people, I guess. Mm-hmm. They don't have to be as committed to this dance in the line as I am.
Yeah, but I can see it going for a long time.
Well, they practically do in Brazil. They really listen to Katy Perry. People try to dance until they die all the time in Brazil. But it's just harder than you think. If you're a healthy young Brazilian, you could be dancing for weeks before you die.
Yeah.
Well, I, fortunately, am not a healthy young Brazilian. So it wouldn't take me weeks to dance until I die.
No.
But it would take me more than weeks to get to Brazil. Because I don't have a real ID. The minimum amount of time it would take me to get to Brazil is 4 to 6 weeks. That's when I would get my ID. Then I have to buy a ticket to Brazil, I have to fly there, that would take some time. And then, it turns out, I arrive in no dance February. And in Brazil, February is devoted to not dancing. So no matter where I go, there's none of those people doing that dance in that line. I get pretty discouraged by the end of February because nobody tells me, well, lots of people tell me that it's no dance February, but they're all speaking Portuguese, so I don't understand any of them. And I ended up flying home tragically right before the beginning of extra dance march. Yeah. And that's why I have to write this letter to Katy Perry explaining why I was unable to follow her orders.
Great.
Because she didn't specify which dance to do.
Right.
It's presumed it's left up to us to choose
Yeah,
which
I think
dance.
so.
Right? So, if you don't want to dance until you die, you have to pick a dance that's very hard to find. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a way of avoiding it.
I will obey your orders, but the dance I do requires 1 million people. It's called the 1,000,000-person do-si-do.
It just goes on forever.
All 1,000,000 people with their arms like this and go, wee!
You're the next person, me.
Actually, there's one of those square dance guys in the front going, 500,000 in the back now, turn to the right now, turn to the right now, don't you do it, don't you do it, don't you do it, 500,000 in the front now, Overdue Cedo is the cause of death.
That's great.
That's a fantastic joke. I would love to see that listed under cause of death. Overdue Cedo. A human isn't even designed to sit on a chair for such a long period. What in the world was I designed for then? Was I designed to stand up more? Or was I designed to break my back at farming so that I can grow enough potatoes so that Rachel and I won't starve and our 7 children won't starve in our 1-room hut in Ireland? That's what I was designed for. I was designed to farm subsistence potato farming for a family of 9.
You just had your spiritual awakening.
Boy, now I know what people mean when they say spirit journey.
Yeah.
I was so dumb. I was making fun of spirit journeys. I didn't realize I've been on one the whole time. Now my face is frozen like that.
Oh my god.
The shock lasts at least 3 days before my face returns to normal. No, I'm just kidding. I still think spirit journeys are dumb.
Yeah.
Even though my beloved Rachel probably does not think they're dumb. She probably doesn't really like to hear me say that I think they're dumb.
I don't care.
I don't ever want anything.
Are dumb.
I don't want anything to make Rachel feel bad about herself at all. For any reason, no matter how necessary.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
I want Rachel to be just like, wow, life is great. And there's this thing in my life, Eric, I just moved right out of it. No problem. Yeah, that's what I want Rachel to be like. I want her to be like a bitch, you know, like give me this, yeah. Because if anybody deserves it, she does, you know. But I probably would get sick of that pretty quick. Maybe it would actually be a bit.
Yeah, I'm like, I mean,
I just like the idea of, it's kind of like the idea of Martha, my dear, where he says, grab a piece of what is all around you, silly girl.
yeah, that's true.
Like, I hate the fact that sometimes I think you're stressed about things. About whatever, either us or money or my bad decisions and stuff. I hate that. I hate disappointing you.
Oh man,
I hate that more than anything.
you don't disappoint me.
Well, I disappoint myself the problem is we're both intuitives, so we're dealing with realities where, well, Eric, you failed. There's no putting a spin on this, right?
Yeah.
There are circumstances where that's just the case.
Yeah.
It's natural to not like to fail, right? So it's natural to prefer to succeed. And it's healthy to care most when it impacts those you love a lot.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's not like I'm being self-loathing. I'm just saying nothing really, except what's obvious to anybody. Failing those you love sucks. Yeah. There's nothing very, it doesn't take any particular insight or wisdom to know that.
Yeah, no.
Even your mom knows that.
What does she know?
That failing your loved one sucks.
Yeah.
If she just refuses to accept that she's failing, that she knows it so much that she just, no matter how much she's failing, she just, I am not failing.
Because she's narcissistic.
Right. But even she knows that it sucks to fail your loved ones. Enough that she's bent over backwards just to try to have some kind of contact with you.
Yeah.
Always making sure to say she's wishing both of us well, etc., not just you, right? Trying to avoid any accountability, but still try to say, but you, hey, look, I'm really sorry, but I just can't say those words, right?
Yeah.
And so even she knows that failing your loved one sucks. And even she deserves a call at Christmas, you know?
Yeah, I mean, Christmas Eve I'll call her.
Yeah, I know. I'm not saying not something you were going to do. I'm just saying that's why you made that decision.
How very love actually of you.
Is it? I've never seen that.
Because this Christmas.
Well, yeah, that's Christmas.
No, you're right, whatever.
Some people care a
Whatever.
lot about
I
that.
still will know that she was completely wrong.
Oh, yeah. No, you're not calling her to do anything of the sort, like acknowledge that she wasn't wrong, that she still has work to do. You're not conceding on any of those grounds, okay? You're just saying, this is how we are, that's what we're doing, this is what's happened to us, and this is what our life is, and how we're you. And you know when you're wrong, she's mostly going to tell you about herself, right?
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't really want to hear about you. She'll do enough to be polite. So it'll be a straightforward enough call. You'll listen to your mom talk about her boring ass life in freaking South Carolina for a while. You'll say Merry Christmas. You'll probably say I love you at the end, even if you have some doubts about that. Or just to be nice, you know. And because remember, she's reaping what she sowed, and can't even acknowledge to herself that she sowed a bunch of seeds to shit plants. And so see, here she is with her big harvest of shit, and unable, and keep trying to tell everybody it's corn. You know. Would you like to buy some corn? I'm sorry, madam, you're holding a plate full of shit. So, you know, even though she's a horrible person, it's better to have sympathy for her than anger towards her. Because she's the one who thinks shit is corn. I mean, aren't you glad you don't think shit is corn?
Yeah, thank God.
Because think about how horrible an experience that would be every time you had corn on the cob.
That would be terrible.
And you just take a big bite and go, oh, this is shit! What kind of shit is this? I don't even know what animal this came from. People shit! That's even worse. Is it my own shit? No? Okay, yes, that's even worse.
Yeah, it is your own shit.
Well, I'm just, now I've forgotten all about your mom. I'm thinking about the person who can't tell corn and shit apart.
That would be her, though.
Right. But I'm just imagining anybody with a disability now, okay, who has the actual disability that they mistakenly see pieces of shit as corn on the cob. When they see real corn on the cob, it looks like regular corn on the cob, but they just can't tell the difference. So they're always walking around going, oh, hey, free corn on the cob.
Ew.
Because who wouldn't pick up a free corn on the cob that was lying on the ground to begin eating it? Everybody would. Try your free corn on the cob. Got butter on it and salt and everything. Just lying right here on the ground.
Like, why is it on the ground? Oh, is it? So just poop in general. So it could be like dog's poop.
Yeah, every poop. Every poop looks like corn on the cob. Oh, there's Skunky Brewster.
Oh, Skunky Brewster, what's up?
I like skunks. Skunks are great. They almost never stink. When they stink out, they almost never do that. And I don't mind feeding the skunks at all. They're cool. They're like Tiffany. You've got history's dumbest way of defending yourself. And it's totally effective. History's dumbest way of defending yourself. And all they're totally effective.
Yeah, it is.
Oh boy, not try. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna let you smell that. I'm gonna spray bad smells on you. Oh, that's your defense mechanism? I'm coming at you with swords and guns and shit, and teeth and talons, and you're gonna make me smell bad? And yet, absolutely nobody fucks with skunks. People don't even hunt skunks because their stinkiness spoils the meat.
Really?
Yeah, to successfully eat a skunk, you have to shoot it from a long distance away so that it has no idea it's coming. The bullet gets there before the sound does, you know. And make sure you hit it in the right spot. And then you have to be super careful when you're dressing it, or because one touch of that thing with a knife and you get skunk shit all over everything. And then everything's ruined, including you and your clothes. So even people don't fuck with skunks. Skunks have the perfect defense mechanism, and it's the stupidest thing in the world. It's, I'm gonna make you stinky. Other like porcupines, like, I'm gonna put these horrible quills into your body that are gonna be like, just dig deeper in and cause infections and fucking kill you, you know? Snakes are like, I've got poisonous fangs. Eagles are like, I got this tearing beak and these talons. Skunks are like, I'm talking. That's all I am.
Can you please?
I'm king of the motherfucking jungle. Nobody fucks with me. So I can go wherever I want, eat wherever I want. I don't even walk fast. I just go. Because I am stinking. I know what the best part is. Usually I'm not even thinking. I'm like never thinking.
Wow.
But everybody knows. If you don't do what I say, I'm gonna make you so stinky. No, it's a genius. No, it's me, Mr. Skunk. The most genius of all creatures, really, if you think about it. They're the most genius of all creatures. Because even people can't think of any use of skunks that causes them to fuck with skunks.
Yeah.
And people can use every other living creature. This is what we do, you know, it's like, oh look, there's a beautiful bird. Let me make a hat out of it. People have said, oh, that's ridiculous. You know what, that bird is gorgeous. That'll make a great hat. Yeah, what the fuck? You know, this beautiful buck. I want its head as a wall decoration.
Oh my god.
You know what this wall needs? Some decompensated hats. That's what they like. You know, like, there's something missing in this room to make it cool. I don't know. Maybe if I go out and chop the head off of a bear, I stick that onto my wall. And I got all stinky and gross. Taxidermy. Oh, you gotta do something before you put it on your wall? Oh, God. Now you're gonna have to go chop another bird's head off. It's gonna cost money. Alright, I guess. Well, I got some bad news. So I chopped the other bear's head off, but I put it in the garage for like a week before I took it to the taxidermist. It got all stinky too. I just had to throw it in the trash. Now I gotta go cut another bear's head off. It's like, how hard is it to get a bear head on my wall? First I gotta find a bear. And I gotta shoot it with my high velocity armor piercing weapon. Then I gotta chop his fucking head off. It would be a hard job if I didn't have this 9-inch chainsaw.
Ew.
Imagine this chef who is very insistent upon his ingredients. And he wants to serve blue whale steak. So he gets some people to go out and kill the blue whale. And they bring him the blue whale and he goes, I'm sorry. This is kind of grade A minus blue whale. We're gonna have to throw this one in the trash. Now, I don't know if I told you this ahead of time, but part of your job as blue whale hunters is also blue whale disposal of the blue whales that I don't think meet my grade. It's not sashimi grade blue whale, you see. But I want to thank you a lot for bringing that whole thing here to show me. That's a big whale.
How smelly?
Oh, I mean, Rachel, if you've ever tasted a fresh grade A blue whale steak, you know it's worth it. It is worth it. Oh my God.
I'm gonna like.
Sure. The only good parts of the blue whale are right here. We have to throw away all the rest of the whale. But,
You can use the whale's teeth for toothbrushes. And hairbrushes, too. That's what they used to do.
You know, what I want to know is, why can't you buy ivory? It's like, oh, I don't want those elephants to have died in vain. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, you don't just throw away a fish you caught. You know, you're supposed to eat it. It's like the most ecologically friendly person is the person who buys the most ivory. Clearly. Because they're the one who cares about whether the elephants die in vain.
The elephants died in vain.
You know? But don't worry, elephant, don't worry. I promise to make the best piano I can out of your tusks.
That's so funny.
I won't let your death be in vain. Look at these cool ivory dominoes I made out of you. I'll come play with them at your gravesite. What I'm really hoping for is a resurgence in the ivory markets, because I've invested so much money in Ivory International, the last remaining company that publicly trades in ivory. I have stockpiled ivory here at the house, anticipating a resurgence in its value. And boy, once ivory reaches $1,000 a tusk, we are gonna make a killing. Because we've got like 500 elephant tusks back here in the backyard, just waiting. And it's like, fuck. Are people gonna start buying ivory again? Otherwise, why am I killing all these elephants? People are awful. People do awful things. Yeah. Well, the thing is about that. Here's a little secret I'm gonna tell you, folks. That if I'm a Chinese person, and I want to sell you ground up Bengal tiger bone, I could sell you just about anything. I just gotta convince you it's ground up tiger bone, you know. Well, you can tell. It's got that classic whitish gray look of ground up tiger bone. It's easy to tell real tiger bone that's been ground up from counterfeit tiger bone. You tell by the taste. Like the detectives used to do with cocaine. It used to be being a detective was a great way to get a cocaine habit. And just because to tell what drugs were, you just keep your finger in there. Yep, that's cocaine. Better double check. Yeah, that's cocaine.
That's funny.
Yep, that's cocaine. Whew, that's pretty good cocaine too. We better seize this. What's that over there? Oh God, that's poo. I shouldn't have tasted that one. I better taste some more of this cocaine.
So the choices are cocaine or poo.
Detectives, when they entered the scene of a drug house, what they would do is go around and taste everything to see if it was drugs.
Oh my gosh. Imagine.
All right, Detective Stevens, you know our job. Get your pinky out, get your tongue ready. We're here to taste things. Anything you can get stuck on your pinky, goes into your mouth, okay? We're looking for, obviously, cocaine. Because we both like a lot of cocaine, a lot, so. But, if it's any other drug, well, what is my pinky for, you know? The reason you know it's okay for me to taste it, I'm just using my pinky. If I were using one of these other bigger fingers, that would not be okay, but it's just a pinky's worth. Ivory obviously does have its place.
Irony.
You know. Oh, irony.
Yeah, I think he's like.
That's a so much more defensible sentence than ivory.
Yeah.
Obviously does have its place too.
Right.
That's a much less defensible sentence than irony obviously does have its place too. If you had said ivory does have its place too, I would have wondered if maybe you were using irony, ironically. Really makes you wonder.
Can you give an example of something that's ironic?
That cat. I was being ironic, I guess you could say. Or just wrong. That's another way to put it. What's an example of irony? A good example from media would be like, like, well, like, Samantha is never ironic. You just think that's a good idea because you suck. That's Samantha, you know. The reason why you suck so much is because of these horrible things about you. She's never
Here,
ironic.
I have them listed.
Yeah. 1, you stink. 2, you dress badly. 3, you've got no sense of humor. She's just brutal, you know, Samantha. What is this?
It's non-alcoholic Stella.
No, I know what it is. But
Oh. I was
why are
thinking
you
you would
handing it
share
to
it
me?
with me. I don't know.
You were thinking that because you did not know that I've been staring at my culprit for a while now, anticipating getting them together at some point. My little culprit's right over there.
Oh.
It's my beer, and yet it insists on being farther away from me than right here. And I've tried to discuss this habit of it with it before, but well, it's a teenager. They're rebellious. It's okay, Skunky Brewster. You eat your food. Don't worry about me. I, like everybody else in the world, want no quarrel with you.
No.
Not only do I not want to quarrel with you, I'm happy to feed you. You're cute. You're cool. You don't cause any problems. You don't look gross like a possum. You don't poop on everything like a peacock. There's only one of you. You know. I like you. You're a cool looking skunk. Look how cool that skunk looks.
Aw, he's so cute.
You know, with your white thing, like they look like giant white eyebrows. I'll show you guys what this skunk looks like so you can see too. Nobody wants to hear other people talk about how cool a skunk looks like without being able to look at it themselves. Here, Rachel, can you tell me what's showing the skunk? Oh, you can see over there.
Very little. Yeah, you can see.
I don't even see him. Of course, that red bag.
Yeah, there he is. Skunky Brewster.
This Skunky Brewster. You can't really see the way his cool white fur is up from that angle. His cool white fur is like he says, it's like a Y in the road. You know, it goes.
Yeah, I bet.
It's okay, Skunky Brewster. Relax. We're not here to bother you. We're the ones who gave you the food. Remember us? Food givers? We're not going to turn on you all of a sudden. We don't treat you like a farm animal. People will turn on farm animals. That's what they do. You know, it's like, hey, you're feeding me. Wonderful. Look at me, I'm like a hog in hog heaven here at this farm. Just these people come give me food, I just eat it. It's like, wow, fantastic. And then one day, wait a second. You guys were giving me all that food. What happened to our great relationship? Well, we didn't want to tell you this, but there was a reason why we were giving you all that food. And we knew it was a reason you weren't going to like. That's why we didn't tell you. You mean you were feeding me all of this food just so you could kill me and eat me as food? Why don't you just eat the food you're feeding to me? We don't like that food. That food's gross. So, it's not nearly as good as bacon. But don't worry, Skunky Brewster. How did Nietzsche die again? Ironically, he died of other people's kindness. There's an example of irony. Nietzsche dying of other people's kindness. That would be very ironic. Well, here's a great example of Ayn Rand. Ayn Rand is very ironic in that she ends her life requiring a bunch of assistance from the government. Ironically, Ayn Rand needed a lot of help from the government at the end of her life. That's a great example of irony.
Is it ironic that a millionaire actress would steal?
No, that's more just surprising. Right. It's more just surprising and question evoking. Like, why are you doing that? There's a couple of possible reasons. One being she spent all the money, she's broke. And the other one being, but she still wants to live like she's rich, right? Or the other one being the more awful one, which is she's rich and bored and wants something like exciting for fun and get some sort of excitement out of the experience of stealing things. And so she gets caught. And she's like, oh, now this sucks. And have you ever spent any time on Pornhub? You know as well as I do what happens to girls who get caught shoplifting. They get taken to the security guy's office and presented with a hard choice. Hey, you don't want me to call the cops to you? She's like, anything but that. I'll do anything if you won't call the cops. Yeah. And he's like, yeah, I bet you will. Yeah, there you go. Earn your freedom. I am earning my freedom right now. So it sounds like, oh. Anyway, I'm convinced those girls shoplifted in the first place because they wanted that to happen to them. That's the only reason they were shoplifting in the first place. And it's very obvious in those videos that they really aren't very upset about what's going on there at all. In fact, they seem to be liking it. So my guess is a lot of girls shoplift just so they get caught by those naughty security guys.
Maybe that's what Winona Ryder wanted.
Yeah, that's why Winona Ryder shoplifted. She wanted to get caught by those security guards. Instead, she got caught by like a boring ISTJ lady security guard or something. It was just like, sorry, you're going to get called. We're calling the cops.
Yeah.
She said, but can I suck your dick? And I was like, I don't have a dick. But this isn't what I expected at all. I tried to explain to Winona Ryder before. Look, you can't base your expectations of reality on pornos.
Because you,
Yeah, that's not. It's probably not even. Those probably aren't even real security guards. And that girl, who knows if she even really stole that thing?
Yeah.
It could just be putting on a show for us. Or
I
something.
know.
It's crazy to think about, but.
It is. Who's nihilistic?
I have to say, that those videos.
Why? If he's nihilistic,
I'm their target
why?
audience. On those occasions when I do watch pornography, I love those videos. Those ones where the girl gets caught shoplifting. Isn't that silly to me?
It's silly.
Like, what a ridiculous thing to want to watch. It's like, after I've come, I am not interested in this at all. And it's like, after I come and think, oh, it's horrible, that's a curry guy's fucking that poor girl. Well, you know, I usually have to be on a fair amount of speed to want to masturbate. That's the only time I really watch porn is when I'm on a lot of speed. After all, I've got Rachel here, so it's like, why would I want to waste a load on pornography? If I'm whacked out enough that I'm like, I want to be,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I do.
I want to go be weird by myself. Because I'm on so much speed.
Yeah.
Charlie drove to the mountains. Oh, God. There was a lot of shit going on right then, though. I did a bunch of speed. I drove up to the mountains and got all like weird, like peeing on things and who knows what the fuck I was doing. I was just whacked out, you know.
Yeah.
Like, oh, it looks like some people once camped here. I'm gonna pee on it.
Well.
What are you doing, Eric? You're out creeping about in the woods in the middle of the night. Like, this is like a sketchy spot. Ooh. This is like homeless people down there or something. I'm gonna go down there. Like, why are you going down there, Eric? You just told yourself, this spot looks sketchy. There are probably homeless people down there or something. And then you said, I better go down there. Why? Why is it that you better go down there? Tell me now, Eric, why you should go there in the middle of the night without a flashlight and flip-flops, walking down this hill into that area over there. Why are you doing this weird ass shit? Well, part of my reason was like my mom was being hospitalized and shit like that, and I was like, had been trying to get drugs for a long ass time, and they kept avoiding my grasp, and then finally I got at her. I was just like, fuck! Rah! And, you know, I've been trying to get high on peyote for a long time, and it kept failing, and then finally I got a different kind of cactus, and I'm like, God damn it, that time I got high. And it was a million times stronger than the other thing I was trying to get high off of. So that was like a catastrophically bad 2 days or so of drug use. Just from the outset to the end, it was just catastrophically bad. Like, the worst decision was eating all that mescaline. That was my worst drug decision in a long time. Eating all that mescaline. That was, boy, if you want to know what drug to say no to, let me tell you, it's mescaline. Saying no to mescaline. I'm with Nancy Reagan when it comes to mescaline. Just say no.
Yeah.
Say no thank you. I could get it anytime. It's right there at the street. I could just go take some of those cactuses and make more mescaline right now. I can take as much of it as I want. And I will always regret it because that shit is fucking horrible. It's like, talk about maximum jack. Oh my god. I did not even know the meaning of the word gacky until I took that much mescaline. It's the gackiest shit in the history of the world. It's just pure, straight up gack. Beyond Good and Evil. It is a cool title, but it pretends as though we can leave immoral questions behind us now.
Oh, that's so dumb.
Like, look, you simple-minded people are just consumed by society's mores about good and evil.
Whatever, Nietzsche.
Okay, Nietzsche, let me just come over and shit on your face and steal all your stuff.
That's what.
No, I'm just beyond good and evil, motherfucker. I'm beyond it, okay? I've traveled beyond good and evil so far that now I've come to your house to shit on your face and steal all your stuff. There. Aren't you so glad that we're beyond good and evil?
I don't even fucking know what with that.
I read your book and I agree with you completely. That's why I came to shit on your face and steal all your stuff.
But the stuff is not cool. Like, he's Nietzsche. I don't think it. I mean, maybe some books.
Well, I know it sucks when you see that I shot in the face and stole all your stuff, but just think about what an advanced next level of human you are. You know? You are so beyond good and evil right now.
Right.
With all that shit on your face. Believe me.
That's
You're
so
beyond
gross.
good and evil. And when you finally wipe all that shit off of your face and discover that I've stolen all your stuff, you're gonna feel like such a sophisticated, uber evolved human. Because you're going to be so beyond good and evil. You're just going to be like, where's my stuff?
There's a Tiffany. That's what you're
Oh my God, where's all my stuff gone? It took me so long to wipe all this shit off of my face. When I finally did, I looked and I went, oh Well, Nietzsche, your stuff, like you and me, is beyond your ability to see any longer. Because I have left of it.
I'm like definitely tripping right now. It's great.
If you do anything to Nietzsche, all of a sudden it turns into tripping, right? He's like, beyond good and evil, blah, 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 blah. And you have him punch him. He's like, hi! What are you doing? Oh, God! No, it's just making you stronger, Nietzsche. I don't feel like it.
It doesn't though.
Oh, don't worry, Nietzsche. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. And I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, but I promise not to kill you. I'm just improving you. That's all. Look at my feet and these steel-toed boots. Improving your ribs right
Oh
now.
my god, ow.
I'm such an improving guy.
Is there like something to the way that Nietzsche died? Does anyone know?
Sorry, Grace. I'm just imagining Nietzsche with it. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. As you're beating him up, he's like, I know not that literally. I just feel like y'all as bullshit. God. Sorry, Rachel, whatever you were saying.
Of syphilis for real, Karma Spam? Or are you joking? Like, I can't tell.
Did he really die of
Damn.
syphilis? Well, serves him right. That's what you get for fucking horse. You know, if you're gonna fuck horse, don't expect your penis to come back clean. Right?
Yeah.
Because horse have dirty vaginas. And you know how sensitive I am about cleanliness. You know. That's why no prostitutes for that. That's just like, oh, but that's all gross. You're gonna have to take a billion showers before I even dry all that.
Like, no wonder he, like...
You know who else had syphilis?
Who? Karma Spam?
I do. It's Gauguin.
Oh.
He had syphilis, and he gave it to all those naked native ladies that he painted.
Ew.
Fucking Gauguin, what a horrible guy.
Seriously.
People are like, oh, I love his paintings of these Tahitian ladies. You mean his fucking victims? Oh, you did a great painting of me before you gave me syphilis. Thanks. What a fucking scumbag, you know? Well, it's not like his paintings are even any good. I mean, you're reading it right now, Love of Rose. I tell it all the time. It's like every live stream, I'm constantly telling my philosophy on life. A lot of it's who's wrong about what, because Eric's philosophy of life is, don't be wrong, then I'll listen to you. You know, there's so many people trying to say so many things who have no business talking at all about what they're talking about. It's ridiculous, right? People will talk out of their ass about anything. You will find people who think they know all about nuclear physics, and they know absolutely nothing at all about it, and will talk about it as though they do. You know, it's like
so weird.
Yeah. So my life philosophy is most people are stupid. Most people are very dumb, and some of them are incredibly dumb. Just mind-bogglingly dumb. Too dumb to even believe. How could you possibly, like, what is your life like? That you're going through life and being this dumb? I can't even conceive of it. I have no concept of what it would possibly be like.
It doesn't even hit them though, because they.
Well, of course not. They think they're brilliant, you know?
Exactly.
Because they're that fucking dumb. It's like, yeah. They took ignorance is bliss as advice. Well, that's some good advice.
With that one, if you feel it, definitely like tug, because it's like not, it's a little dull. Like I'm not sure. It's not the best.
Hey, I got an idea all over for us. You write it down. I'm doing all the hard work of saying it. Well, at least you could do is write it down. There's even a video of it. You could replay it indefinitely. You could slow it down so you can type everything that I say out. Or you could just download the transcript of it, I guess. But most importantly, you're the one who thinks that I should write a book. So, what you should do is collect all of my best things that I say and put them into a book for me. You'd be doing humanity a great service. We can split the profits. That's a much more useful idea than your idea. I mean, fuck, if you were to actually do that, I'd be fine with 50-50. It's not going to make any money anyway. You know. That's a big job. To go through a bunch of Eric stuff, find the bits of gold, and believe me, I know, because I've tried. I tried to do it for a second or two before I realized, oh, okay. Fuck this noise. Even at double speed, this guy's not that good that often. You know, this Eric guy, there's a lot of filler here. I mean, he's in serious need of an editor. That's for sure. I don't know who assigned me this task of fucking finding good parts from this guy. Well, yeah, does he ever shut up? Sometimes you need to be able to dream. No, nobody's allowed any dreams. I'm Dream Crusher. Oh, you think you're gonna be a singer, huh? But you're not. Just give it up right now. Dream crushed. What do you think? You're gonna be some kind of actress? You're never going to be an actress. You're never going to get a single role in anything. There. Dream crushed. That's why they call me the Dream Crusher. Yeah, that's not bad. 8,000 subs. Cocaine boogers are edible for sure. 8,000 subs. That's wonderful news, right? And I have 11 people watching me. 10 now. So, let's not forget the reality of things.
We passed 8K like I don't know, not too long ago.
I mean, at the rate we're growing, it could have been years ago. Yeah.
Thanks, Good.
Well, thanks, Kujitsu. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Obviously I'm going to, It doesn't matter what I decide or what I say or whatever. I'm just going to continue just doing me because it's all I ever do. So, what are you going to do? The only thing I will say that is concrete is like, I will start doing typing sessions again once we get into Mariposa. And it is just a temporary hiatus. It's not a permanent end of typing sessions. Because I too like $100. I'm a big fan of $100. Like I said, people are dumb, right? This is a smart person channel, and there aren't that many smart people. Look, if everybody could get this, we wouldn't be so cool. You have to be less cool than this for everybody to get it. You gotta be like Scrubs, or frickin', what's that horrible show called? Big Bang Theory.
Ugh. It's not funny.
Okay. Those are hugely popular things.
Yeah, I know.
I would not dream of a world in which I should possibly be okay with making media that bad.
I know.
No matter how popular it may be.
I know, but it just goes to show, like, there's a lot of people who have, like, bad taste in humor.
I made it on the Frank James channel, did I? I don't remember that. Did he talk about me or something? I don't know. I remember when he came to my channel and gave me $20. I remember that. Which I appreciated a lot. But at that point he was like famous,
Yeah.
Oh, he streamed me in his channel? For like 10 seconds? Huh. More than enough. Amazing. Didn't help at all. Yeah. No, it was really Frank James who gave me $20. It was. He has like a check mark behind him. Like you can see, there's ways to check, and it was really him. He had the equivalent of a check mark behind him. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it's something that said like, and it really was him, because who else would come and give me $20 and not really say anything, and
Yeah, he was just like, hi.
I just just,
He answered some questions that people had,
yeah.
and then we said goodbye.
That was him, DW? What does DW mean? I mean, I talk about Eric Thor periodically, and Eric Thor comes around here. I'm much less impressed, obviously, by that than Frank James coming around here, because Frank James has like 1 million plus subs, and Eric Thor is, I think, like me, less than C.S. Joseph. You know, like, he doesn't even have any subs to C.S. Joseph. He's got a lot more than me, Eric Thor does. He's got like 30-something thousand, but we're both people who have less than C.S. Joseph even has, so I'm like, yeah, that doesn't impress me that much. But I'm definitely capable of being starstruck if you've got like 1 million subs or something. I'm like, wow, you're paying attention to me? Oh my God. Thank you so much for paying attention to me. You're so important and I'm so not important. I'm very much susceptible to that. That's fine. I have no problem with that, you know. It's like, yeah, if you're that important, I'm impressed, you know. Well, I'm definitely impressed by you because you're so important.
Remember, like, yeah. So, like, the time that we got peeped by Johnny Depp, I think it actually was him.
I probably made some video about him and Amber Heard.
Yeah, probably.
In which I said what a horrible person Amber Heard is.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure he agreed with my opinion of her.
Yes.
If anybody's gonna agree with my opinion about Amber Heard, it would be Johnny Depp.
Yeah. She pooped on his, like, bed.
She pooped in his bed.
Yeah.
I mean, how much more shitty can you possibly get? Your sanctuary, your bread, you know? You know how I feel about bread. Sometimes Rachel gets a little jealous about my relationship with bread because I really just roll on that bread and be like, oh yeah, bread, you're so flat and your pillows are so soft. Yeah, baby, I'm just gonna lie here, I'm gonna sleep. And bread's like, I want you to sleep, man. I want you to sleep so good. Oh shit, I forgot my phone. Leave that sound over here and look at it. I wonder if my phone telling me to do that. My phone's just like this awful boss that tells me to do things. What is this? Of course I can't
What?
read anything and have no idea where my glasses are. Of course. I'm gonna get my glasses. God. Phone? You and I are gonna have a talking to one of these days.
This is a weird number.
guess my glasses maybe are in my car? These kind of things, Rachel, are the worst kind of things.
Yeah, they are.
The worst kind of things that could possibly be. The bottom line is, I need to carry these fucking things with me at all times. Because I need to use them too often to not do that.
You know, Free People had like eyeglass chain, but it was so feminine.
What? What are you talking about? My eyeglasses?
Yeah, I was talking about your eyeglasses. I said that Free People had a pair like of those things for your glasses. The like, I don't know what they call them, but they were too feminine. I was so upset. I was like, oh, if they were just like beads or whatever, then it would be fine. But
How do you get to the live chat for the live video you're doing right now? I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. How to do that?
oh, because CJ O'Connell, because Johnny Depp like came into our stream one time. I remember that was pretty cool. It was during the trial, and yeah. I was all about the trial.
I don't know how to do that.
Who is it?
Oh. Thanks.
Oh, it is Elbow Over Furrows.
Elbow Over Furrows is texting us?
I think so.
It's not that weird a number. He's not even international.
Was it definitely him? I think it was.
I don't know who it was, but it wasn't an international number. I know that.
Oh no.
It was a domestic number. I have more than 3 subs. I mean, I may not have a lot of subs, but I have more than 3.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know, like, for sure, but, like, people in the chat, like, questioned whether it was him, and he was like, no, it's really me. I don't know. It could be anyone, honestly.
It's a Seattle number, that's what he says. Probably he's
Seattle
listening
number,
to us. He just can't get into the live chat for some reason. I don't know whoever this person is. He's listening to us because I said it's some kind of domestic number. And then he said it's a Seattle number, right? But his problem is he can't figure out how to get into the live chat. I don't know how or why you would be unable to do that if you are able to listen to us. So it depends on what medium you're listening to it, right? It's like if you're listening to it on a laptop, it should not be a problem at all.
Yeah.
On the phone, it's a little bit more difficult. But if you're like on an iPad or something, I have no fucking idea, how to do that. Or you might be like on one of those Roku things, in which case everything's weird. Who knows? It depends on what thing you're on,
If you are on YouTube, then...
No, I mean, it depends what device you're watching YouTube on.
Oh, your phone is easy.
Right, but he might not be on his phone. He might be on like a Roku device or something. If you've ever watched YouTube on Roku, it's very different.
Mm-hmm. It sucks.
And who knows how to do that on that? I have no fucking idea.
I've done it before.
But yeah, it should be possible no matter what device you're on. But if you're TE polar or even SE polar, you might just be like, I do not want to figure this out.
What are you talking about? Oh yeah,
The
no.
person-
But I have.
No, I'm talking about the guy who's texting us.
Oh. I don't know what type he is.
I'm not talking about his type. I'm saying why he might not be able to understand how to get to the live chat.
Yeah.
And I'm saying that it might just be that you're TE polar or SE polar, and you just either can't or don't want to figure it out, And you
I'm TE polar and I can figure it out on YouTube app. If you're
It depends on the device though, right? So you've only figured it out on some devices, not on all devices. Right? So there are some devices where I can't figure it out.
That's why Apple is popular.
Yeah. That's why you have Apple also.
Yeah.
Well, you're on a phone, he says, but for some reason you can't figure out. Even though there's an ENFP, you can't figure out how to use the live chat. There's an ENFP who can't figure out how to use the live chat on his phone. Well, I mean, maybe you've got one of those old kind of flip phones.
Yeah, it could be. ENFP something.
In which case, I'm impressed you're even able to listen to this on that.
Yeah.
So good for you. You've accomplished a lot. If you managed to get talking to famous people on your old flip phone, then you really, that's a TE home run right there.
You don't need a certain number of subs to stream. I only have like 45 followers and I stream.
You just can't be brand new.
Oh.
There's a certain amount of time that passes in this area you can stream now.
Oh. Dream Crusher. I'm teasing.
I'm waiting tables, but I'm hoping one day I'll become an actor. You'll never become an actor. You'll die waiting tables. Dream crushed.
It's literally like...
It's like the super villain form of Samantha as a male. At least I have them in my pocket now. That's good.
That is good.
That's so much better than in the car. There's shit like this, I don't know what to make of this at all. I've been following you all for 5 years and was in one of your videos before. Haha, I think you're great. These things. Like, this just reads like straight up troll bullshit to me, but who knows? I mean, it's just like that. Did anybody really say those things? I don't know. Maybe. Do you just use the YouTube streamer? No, I use the software. I never stream with just the YouTube, like easy stream. Because I want to put the little chat window next to us like that. I don't want to not do that. And also, I don't want to use... I don't want that little control over the audio. You know? I want to have more control than that over the audio. So, that's why I use the software. I use OBS. Most people do that use any software at all. I had a lot of people telling me things like that turn out to be trolls. So, if you're not a troll and you're just genuinely a fan and stuff, sorry for doubting you.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know what to make of people saying things like that to me. It's very plausible that I don't remember you being in one of my videos. That's very believable, okay? That I don't remember my videos goes without saying. Okay, he's serious, you're not trolling. Well, great, thank you for your kind words. I appreciate your attention and your praise. Mostly, I appreciate your attention most of all. You know, that's a precious commodity, somebody's attention. It's hard to garner and harder to keep. You know, one of my best qualities is that I'm still able to not care whether what I'm providing is worthy of your attention. Some of the time. You know, sometimes I do care a lot, and I usually get frustrated with myself when I do. You know, like, God, you can do better than this. But, you know, the older I get, the more I go, just give it up already, or just stop trying to, like, be all like that, or like this, or something. Just give it up already. You're not a good goal setter. You're not a good goal meter. You just don't do well with things that you say you're going to do. So just don't even say things. When they have anything to do with what you're going to do. Just what will be, will be. We'll find out what is as we do it. You know?
Yeah.
There are certain things that you have to plan and do and stuff. Like, we gotta go to this meeting tomorrow at 2 o'clock with this guy. We have to go there. We're not gonna miss the meeting, you know. Rachel and I can't stand it when we miss meetings and shit. We both freaking freak out about that. Okay, unless it's with Chloe.
What?
Unless it's with Chloe.
True that.
That's what. I understand why Jeffrey's mom thinks I don't like Chloe, but it's not true at all. I like Chloe a lot.
Yeah.
Chloe's great. I have no problem with Chloe whatsoever. I just don't. I much prefer the way Jeffrey interacts He's asking me specific questions. He wants me to record the session so that he can reference later my answers. He knows what he wants to learn. That's why he's engaging with me at all. Or sometimes it's an insanity, like for me supposed to help him draw a picture that he doesn't know what's going to be on Monday.
Yeah. He fails to like ask questions in class. So then
He
he's
can't.
forced to.
He can't without getting in trouble.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Because they think he's challenging their whatever. And people don't like to be challenged. Especially when I'm a teacher and you're a student and you shut up, man. Freaking morons all just.
Yeah, it is a terrible school.
Freaking half-wits galore, man. Half-wits in positions of educational authority is absolutely appalling.
Yeah, it is.
You know, it's the classic ESTJ move. Plan what to do in case a nuclear bomb hits while your kids are at school. Plan what to do, and you don't have to plan it all. What you do is die.
Honestly though, like, why this stuff?
Well, I mean, look, because getting under your desk is better than nothing. No, it's not better than nothing. It's exactly the same as nothing. So why don't we just stop doing this safety theater shit? Well, like I say, my dad would have been furious about shit like that. He would not have been okay. He hated shit like that.
Like what?
Like the county telling you to do something pointless because it's a show of something. He would not have been happy with making how to be safe in the event of a nuclear bomb hitting your school shit, you know? You don't be safe, obviously. There's nothing safe about being hit by a nuclear bomb. It's one of the least safe things you can do.
Yeah.
No amount of getting under your desk is going to help. To be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
And those instructions from the federal government about what to do in the event of a nuclear bomb, which have arrows showing that you should move away from the bomb blast. Oh, thank God. I was right towards it, and then I was like, wait, I remember now. I saw that government thing. The arrow pointing away from the bomb blast. Oh, jeez. I was going the wrong direction. Thank you, government. Thank you, government, for your red arrows. Your useful information about how to survive a nuclear bomb. Like that fucking tsunami thing. Go this way. You mean away from the water? Again, I was doing it backwards so I saw that sign. I was like, run! That's a tsunami! Run directly into it! And then I saw that sign and I was like, I'm running the wrong direction. Go this way. Away from the ocean. So, turns out, after consulting the government, their advice in the case of a tsunami is go away from the ocean.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, it's not bad advice. I'm not saying it's bad advice. You should listen to that advice. But do you really need that advice? Is there anybody who actually is going to go towards the nuclear bomb? And if so, do we really want to save them? I'm not so sure. Okay, well, the shithead family are all running towards the nuclear bomb. Does anybody want to save them? They've got like 9 kids, each one dumber than the last. Well, quick, kids! The radio said go towards the nuclear bomb. We're like, oh, let's go.
So like the stupidest thing is to like not even like see the thing and just go towards the water.
Tsunami.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a big one. I wonder what would happen if it landed on me. Oh, sorry. This is going to be such a great story to tell us later. I don't know anybody who's been flattened by as big a wave as this one. The next part are going to be like, boy, have I got a story to tell you. I walked directly into a tsunami. I know it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. It was just really a tidal wave. When you think about it like that, it sounds a lot better than tsunami. It was just a wave. It was just a tidal wave from the tides. There was no chat option on the iPhone. Huh? You know, Paul. You might have to download the YouTube app instead of just using your browser. Something that just occurred to me. There's another solution for you. Switch to the laptop, where you can get more bigger airspace. Because I know that what most of you are here for is this. Hi. How are you? This is my face. Don't I look adorable? Oh my God, Eric. Your face is so adorable. I just want to reach right out and pinch your little cheeks. What is that? Ah. That's so satisfying to pinch your shirts. Aren't you glad to switch to the laptop now, Paul's now? My face is so much bigger now. Now, what about in our little phone? Oh, it's just so small. It's so small to accept. Once you get below super best criteria, I have to put on my glasses. So, fuck you, problems. You know, be bigger everything that I have to read. Just be bigger. When did I agree to put up with my phone being too small? I don't remember saying, I want a phone that I can't read at all. I never ordered that phone. Something's happened to my eyes, I think I have a suspicion they're not working as well as they used to work. I don't remember asking for that either. So, I guess these eyes don't know whose eyes they are. They're my eyes. I need to do what I tell them. That's all right, small eyes. What? I have glasses. My stupid eyes don't listen to me. Look, I wouldn't even care.
Hi, Paul. Show snow.
I wouldn't even care if I just bought one of those things that makes your glasses go around your neck. And I wouldn't even care because it'd always be right there. But it may take me months to buy one of those things.
Oh, yeah.
If I ever do, even. Who knows? I just put up with losing my glasses constantly, potentially forever, before I buy one of those things. Because, you know why? I don't know offhand exactly where they sell them. That makes it an iffy proposition. And being an old-fashioned guy, if I want to buy something, what does that mean I do? I get in the car and drive somewhere.
Thanks a lot, Rose Furrows.
Even when that's the worst possible way to buy something, I will still get in the car and start driving someplace to buy something. Hey, thanks, Hello Froze. You gave me one. Is that a euro? What money is that? You gave me one of those monies. It's a euro. Okay, that is a euro, sorry. Alright. My brain failed for a second and I forgot what the sign for euro looked like. Well, thanks. Euros are great. I can convert them into francs, Deutschmarks, lira, whatever currency I need for the country of choice. That's a joke, obviously, because you don't convert your euros into those currencies anymore. You never did. You converted those currencies into euros. You see. Yeah. It is true that sometimes I speculate about a person's type when I haven't typed them. Bad habit, probably. I probably shouldn't really do that. But I guess it's harmless enough. Especially if it's like famous people that I'm not going to ever meet and type. Then might as well hazard a guess. It's just, the thing I don't like about that is arguing about it. Arguing about it is silly because you're never going to get any resolution to the argument without actually typing the person. And you're never going to actually type the person, so there's no point in arguing about it.
How do you know that you're not going to type the person?
Oh, well, I mean, that's a good point. I don't know for sure that I'm never going to type George Clooney, but I mean, it seems unlikely that he'd hire me to type him. I would do it for free for George Clooney. Ridiculously.
That is ridiculous.
He doesn't, but look, that's if he publishes, right? Because it's going to help the channel so much, because he's so much famouser than I am, that I would do it for free for him if he publishes, even though he's super rich, because it would just be a good overall bargain for me, you know? I might even do it for free if he doesn't publish, just because it would be interesting to me and type George Clooney, you know? I would want to do that one. That'd be a session I'd want to do.
Yeah, I would want you to do that too. I'm interested.
Although I think if George Clooney insisted I give it to him for free, I'd be like, oh my god, what a fucking prima donna. But I would offer it, say, oh man, yeah, if you want me to type, I'll type you for free, no problem. Mr. George Clooney, sure. Same thing applies to all of you famous celebrities out there. If you are somehow interested enough in me, you want me to type you, you can get typed for free. If you're famous enough, that's fine. Because at that point it's like, wow, I got to type that person, you know? But not Paula Abdul. She cannot get typed for free. I don't like her.
So you're someone that Eric likes.
J-Lo also cannot get typed for free. And Amber Heard has to pay like $1,000.
And Meghan Markle too.
Meghan Markle has to pay $10,000. Okay, so because women were a little overrepresented in that previous diatribe, I want to include some males who also cannot get typed for free. Again, Jameis Winston. No. You probably can't get typed for any amount of money. But I'd probably type you for like $10,000 or something. But, again, that other freaking horrible quarterback. That horrible quarterback who's like been sued by all these women. What's his name?
Yeah.
And being just like protected by the organization and nobody else would even take him on as a quarterback. That guy, I forget his name. He's not, fuck that guy. He's gonna pay me like $1 million to. Donald Trump.
I was just gonna ask.
Ugh.
Okay.
You have to pay a lot of money to try to tell her.
Yeah.
I don't care if he is an ex-president even. It's like, I fucking hate that guy so much. He's such a scumbag.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, it's not just chicks that I hate, okay? I'm an equal opportunity hater. I hate all bad people. Paula Abdul is such a liar.
What was she lying about?
She lies about getting hurt and stuff, like, oh, I was in this plane crash and I was in, and she's actually like fine.
That's so fucking terrible.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. And her stories are always changing about what happened to her and things and stuff. It's ridiculous. I hate that bitch. Paula Abdul. Paula Abdul.
Yeah.
Meghan Markle.
Yeah.
Cunt and Cuntle, more like it. That should be her name.
You know her first name's Rachel?
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It's cunt. That's her first
That's
name.
what it should be.
I've changed it, Rachel. I went to the birthplace where they keep the
Thank
names and
you.
stuff. And I crossed off Rachel. And I wrote cunt.
Nice, thank you.
Because that's her new first name. Cunt Markle.
No, cunt Meghan Markle.
Cunt Meghan Markle.
Mm-hmm.
She's not allowed to go by her middle name anymore, though. If you can't do that, I'm going to just change her middle name to cunt, too.
So cunt Markle.
Cunt Markle.
I like
Yeah.
that.
Even her parents at birth should have known. This bitch is gonna be such a cunt, I'm gonna have to name her cunt twice. Do you know I speak 12 languages fluently? All of them are English. A polyglot. Boy, there's an unnecessary word. Just say you're a person who speaks a lot of languages. And it's like there's this word for coin collecting guys, numis to whatever. Like, just call yourself coin experts. You don't need that fancy name, numis whatever. You're just coin experts. Yeah, monoglots for the win. That's right. Here's to being so entitled, we don't even think about learning another language. Who are you talking about? Who's a kind soul? You cannot be talking about Meghan Markle. You cannot possibly be talking about Meghan Markle. There is not one speck of kindness in that woman's soul. She is so self-centered. She is happy to destroy a man's relationship with his family that was not dysfunctional at all. little bit ferocious, you're gonna get yourself in trouble with YouTube with that kind of stuff. Hopefully you don't get me in trouble with YouTube with that kind of stuff. Meghan Markle isn't Jewish, is she? I don't think so. Remove. I have removed your joke.
It doesn't matter how many languages you say it. I don't fucking care how many languages you speak.
I'm willing to be impressed by you speaking a lot of languages.
I'm not.
But it's got to be over 20.
I mean, that's just like fucking repetitive. You end up like speaking.
Yeah, but don't shit on that level for Rhodes. He doesn't deserve that, really. Even though he's an anti-Semite.
Yeah, he is. I don't like it either. I don't like that either. The anti-Semitism.
We both don't like any kind of groupism. It's stupid. It's like, I have so little imagination, I gotta pretend this group's the problem. Okay, well, there's no group that's the problem. But people, regardless, I am very sure that Meghan Markle is not Jewish because she has not been circumcised.
It's true.
And Jewish people all get circumcised. Everybody knows that.
Yeah. Doesn't everyone get, every baby almost gets circumcised?
In the Jewish religion, they circumcise the males and they slap the girls on the vagina.
Yeah. What the hell?
They don't really.
Oh, okay.
That's just a joke. I'm assuming they don't do that. I have no idea. I'm not Jewish myself. Well, I mean, when your innocent joke is, do Jews have kind souls? Well, what's one supposed to conclude? I mean, it's not like there's any good way to make that joke, right? There's no even trying my best, and I'm very good at such stuff, I can't come up with a non-anti-Semitic justification for that joke. So, I don't know. It's like, you must not like Jews, I guess.
I don't.
That's the only thing any reasonable person would conclude from that.
Is Meghan Markle Jewish? I have no freaking idea.
I've already proved she's not. She's uncircumcised. Okay, if Meghan Markle is Jewish, then I can kind of see the joke as a joke about anti-Semitism, kind of. But you don't have enough contextual control in text to pull that off. You know? It's like, it's not inconceivable that I maybe could have made it into a funny joke, and if I had that knowledge, but I would never have attempted to. It's just, you gotta be very aware. Joke making's not for amateurs. You know, amateurs hurt themselves while making jokes. It's like me out on the big waves of steamer on the longboard, the house longboard that I broke, going out in the waves too big for me in Santa Cruz. Everyone was so mad at me. Well, I couldn't blame them. I broke the house longboard trying to ride waves. I had no
I
business
can't
being
believe
there.
it hadn't happened before.
Well, steamers didn't get big like that very often. It does get big periodically, but it doesn't get big that often.
Yeah,
And the other housemates were all way too sensible to go out in the big waves on the fucking thing. They had no business being in those big waves. The other surfers out there are like, what are you doing out here? Just looking at me. And it turned out like the first wave came, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try my beginning level surfing on this big wave. It's just, I immediately fell off and it was just like, boom! Broke the board and I had to swim the swim of shame. I'm not fragile at all. Okay, I'm not offended. I'm explaining to you why it doesn't work as a joke of any sort. And how you have to be careful when you're making jokes. It's like you're surfing, you know. You know what kind of waves your skill levels are capable for, you know. I'm much more difficult to offend than that. I'm not YouTube, I'm not all a flutter about it. You know, people are stupid in all kinds of ways, and making a bad joke is one of the least harmful ways to be stupid, really. You know, I mean, it may hurt my humor sensibilities a lot. But you know, at some point one has to accept not everything in life can be hilarious. You know, you want to see somebody do an expert job of surfing some big comedic waves. Watch that red-haired guy. What's his name? He got in trouble for showing his dick to people or something.
Oh, I don't know.
You know what I'm talking about.
Carrot Top?
No. He's ginger, but not
Oh,
red.
yeah, Louis C.K.
Louis C.K., yeah. And that guy, his bit on the neighborhood pedophile is a hilarious and successful job of surfing big waves comedically. You gotta be really, really careful and good about doing this bit he's doing to pull it off, and he did, you know?
Yeah, for a while, until he fucking was jerking off in front of women. That's not cool.
Well, that's not cool, but that's irrelevant to the point. Whether or not he's a good human being has nothing to do with whether you can surf big waves well.
Yeah. I just wish, like...
Well, I'm just baffled by it. Like, okay, dude. Pick a lane. Either sexually assault the girl or keep your dick in your pants, right? Like, what are you doing?
You should always keep your dick in your pants. There's like
No, but if you know, I know, darling. But what I'm saying is, what the fuck is he thinking about just like, well, I'm going to avoid somehow doing something wrong by just doing this ridiculous thing, right? That's what he's thinking. What I'm saying is pick a lane, right? If you're gonna be that awful, then be awful all the way, because then at least you're acknowledging to yourself how awful you are. If you're gonna be that awful at all, why half-ass it? You know? Because then you just seem both creepy, weird. Obviously, people are going to talk about that, right? It's like, you will not believe what happened to me today. I was in this office with Louis C.K., and he took out his penis and masturbated into a plant near us.
No, like I think he like masturbated probably and like came on the girl. Like I think it was like disgusting.
You think it was that? That's not what I heard. What I heard is that he didn't touch them at all.
So weird.
He was just like masturbating into a plant near them.
Oh my god.
And it's like, that's what I'm saying, pick a lane, buddy, right? You know?
No, there's no fucking lanes. No, you don't fucking assault
No, obviously
anyone.
you don't. Obviously you don't assault anybody. But that's not, if what he did is not assault, okay? It's some other thing that's really weird.
Yeah.
It's not like it's not bad, it's just not assault.
No.
If he didn't touch the girls at all, and presumably, you know, if there's nothing stopping them from leaving, and it's his space, I'm not even sure what he did is a crime. You know? But it's awfully weird, and it's hard to conceive of what the fuck was going through his head.
I saw him do stand up at Madison Square Garden, and he was like clearly depressed. Like I wasn't even laughing at his jokes really. Like I was just like, wow, this fame thing is just too big for him. He like didn't like doing big crowds and stuff. Like
Alright, well,
not that that justifies the fucking
comedian.
shit that he was doing. I mean,
No,
it's so weird.
See, the thing that you're talking about Rachel being triggered, what she's triggered by a little bit is my ability to compartmentalize these issues so easily and say, well, now I'm going to talk about what he's doing comedically and where it's successful or whatever, and not reference what an awful human being he is for doing that, right? But also, remember, he's not as awful as somebody who assaults somebody. He's just, at that point it becomes mostly just sad, right?
Yeah.
Like sad that these girls are like, ew, and I have to leave, and then sad that it's all in the papers and stuff, and then
Yeah.
sad that he's fucked up his life, but you know, how could that guy live with knowing that that's everybody's thoughts about him? You know, it'd be horrible. But of course, if he assaults people, then I don't feel bad for him. But if he doesn't, and he's just doing crazy weird shit like that, then I can't help but feel bad for him.
Yeah. Me too.
But those are some pretty challenging jokes there.
Yo, like, honestly, what the fuck?
That's some pretty challenging
Like,
jokes.
really, that is so out of touch.
I mean, the thing is,
Out of touch. You sounded old, Boba Fett. You sounded like a fucking old man.
well, remember, Rachel, that he's stuck in text.
You got some winners right now in this chat.
Yeah, well, people are being true. Look, this is what happens when people fail in attempts to make edgy humor.
Yeah, it's like really bad. And I've just not said anything because I am being polite. But
you know,
now I'm not, yeah.
you know. And that's okay too. You don't have to always be polite.
I mean,
You don't have to be Jewish to oppose stupid
what the
groupage
fuck,
shit.
Mr. Bobby?
You know, it's like the fact that the person who runs YouTube is Jewish has nothing to do with the fact that it appropriately doesn't want anti-Semitic discourse dominating its freaking platform.
It's just common
Any
sense.
human being, regardless of their background, would have the same feelings about it if they were correct, right? If you're wrong and you think, oh well, we want to defend hate speech as free speech because, after all, it's people's political opinions or something, you're wrong. It's not people's political opinions. It's people's stupid, reductive refusal to engage in any actual discourse.
Well, that's true too.
Yeah, it's like, I don't want to deal with things that are real at all because I'm too stupid. So I'm going to blame this group. Well, fuck off then. Don't talk around here. You know? You can be as stupid as you want. Just don't do it around me.
It's alright. Well, with that.
I know we all make mistakes and stuff. But, you know, it's like, this issue has been determined already. A long time ago. And it was determined that only idiots think their group definitions of other people should cause those individuals to adhere to their group definitions. Only the stupidest fucking people in the world can possibly think that. You know? Because that's what you, whenever you say like, well, it's the Republicans, it's the Democrats, it's the Jews, it's the whatevers, you know?
Yeah.
What you're really saying is, I'm not going to treat individuals whom I arbitrarily assign this label as individuals, but rather as examples of these attributes that I've arbitrarily assigned them. I mean, I literally can't think hardly of anything stupider. It is epically, mind-bogglingly dumb, and thus has no business around me. You know, it's not offensive. It's just so goddamn stupid. It's like, for fuck's sake, you tards. These people you're talking about are individuals. They're not slaves to your arbitrary fucking label. Obviously. Any sane, thinking human being can see that. They go, oh, I'm talking about this whole group of people over there. And yet, all of those individuals are different from each other. I mean, it doesn't take a genius, right? To realize how retarded that is. You just have to be like, those double people over there are all the same, as long as I don't talk to any of them. Well, okay, I get it. You want to be here and do your skunk thing, but I want to come smoke a cigarette too, so, you know, keep that tail down, buddy.
Are they blind?
They don't see well. They don't need to see. They have the world's best defense mechanism. Who needs to see when you can make things stinky?
Yeah.
I don't understand either. I just love food. I can eat it. I can hear you. What's up? Say experience for things that people aren't terrified of. And like this skunk didn't even hurry to get off the deck. He was just like, okay, I'll waddle over there and waddle down those steps since you're here, I guess.
That's good. Probably doesn't like the smoke.
I just think he doesn't want to be next to another person right that close. You know, it's still a wild animal.
Yeah, like I don't know what he's doing.
Well, because I put food up, that's a different skunk. Remember I said there's only one of them? I was wrong. That's a different skunk. Its white is very different.
Oh.
That was even more attractive than the first skunk. Skunk's got a lot more white on it. But
which one's Skunky Brewster? The one we fed.
I just call it our skunk and a skunk Brewster.
Yeah.
I thought about it today.
They're all
I got the skunk, it could be the same skunk or a different skunk, I don't care. They're all just Skunky Brewster.
It's you can't like. There's like we have freedom of speech and whatever. Just like I don't understand the lack of thought. And
Well, I mean, there's no freedom of speech here because this is my channel. You can talk all you want on your own channel.
it's true.
I am very much discourse supporting. I'm not a fan of censorship, but I'm also not a fan of hate speech. And I'm not a fan of groupism regardless of whatever you call it. You know, whether you call it hate speech or not. It doesn't matter. I'm not a fan of stupid non-explanations for things. That are also demonizing individual human beings for no reason. Most of all, what I'm not a fan of is Rachel being upset.
I just think it's a little.
And this live stream is upsetting Rachel. So let's just end the live stream. But it's upsetting, you know, I should be upset. You know. Oh, I don't live stream so that Rachel gets upset. You know. I don't care really, but she's clearly caring more than I am, so I keep forgetting all about it and then I look at Rachel.
It's okay, Boba Fett. I already told you it's okay. Like I just don't. I like whatever.
It's okay to be racist. It's okay to fail. And your edgy jokes, even though they make everybody cringe. It's okay. It's okay. If you're an S-side type, you'll probably remember the shame and revisit it over and over again. If at all you are like me, if you're an NI type, well, you're a lucky son of a bitch. 'Cause you're a lot less likely to do sick of the appropriation. I'm so sick of the appropriation. I find it inappropriate probation. I'm so sick of appropriating everything to those who say they need things appropriated. Oh, Skunky Brewster's here again. Can you see it's a different skunk?
Yeah.
Got so much more white stuff on its back
Yes.
than the other skunk, which looks like a Y in the room. I don't feel any hatred towards mentally challenged people because they have disabilities, and so they have an excuse. Instead, I have a lot of hatred towards stupid people when their horrible decisions make it so no one wins. That's when I get mad at stupid people and so sad, 'cause almost all the world is done. Yes, I mean, almost all the world is done. I don't hate dumb people. They just make me sad, mostly. I may rant about them being so stupid, but I don't hate them. You know, I spent my whole life dealing with everybody I encounter being less smart than me. Like, literally everybody. So, sometimes I express that as angry rants about stupidity. Sometimes I express that as angry rants about me. Sometimes I express that as sadness and sorrow. It's just the reality I've lived in my whole life. I'm both smarter than everybody else and somehow less capable than them. You know, it's horrible. Well, because, I mean, what else are NTPs gonna get worked up about? It's our expertise, where other people are wrong. It's what we're experts at determining. We're correct about it too. Other people don't like that, obviously. Nobody requests, hey, can somebody come over here and tell me why I'm wrong? Even though everybody should. Well, I mean, even INTPs can't out-coach me in debate. That's why I'm sorry. Because they try to handle, like, in a case, an INTP likes to try to spike everything out. It's not good case strategy, and every INTP I've ever met in debate needs to listen to me, not the other way around. Ironically, the person I needed to listen to and was happy to listen to was an ESTJ, because he knew all the contemporary terms, he knew all the shit that was going on in debate, right? So I learned a lot from him. I learned about Ks, I learned about perms, I learned about things that I had no idea about because they didn't exist when I did debate in high school. But that's great when you have somebody that you want to learn things and they have the knowledge and you can just ask them because they're your assistant coach and they just tell you and then you just learn it like that. That's great. That's a fantastic way to learn things. You know, that's authentic learning. I want to know these things. Can you explain them to me? That's authentic learning. That's the way all authentic learning works. A student directs it, not the teacher. That's why I don't like working with Chloe and I do like working with Jeffrey.
It's just like mindless shit. She doesn't want to be doing it either.
Yeah, that's the other thing is I don't tolerate well being party to oppression. I understand sometimes that I gotta do a certain amount of it to make a certain amount of money, but when I don't have to do it for that reason, then I really don't have any excuse. A lot of times I work with Chloe, I'm spending time saying, Chloe, do you want to be here doing this? And she's lying to me.
Yeah.
What did Rachel teach me? I mean, Rachel makes me more Rachel makes me want to be better. Because Rachel has impeccable taste. And I want to be worthy of her taste.
Thanks.
That's not true, Caroline. I hate that other people use leaf blowers, but it's not instructive at all about me, unless I didn't already know that I hate leaf blowers, but I already know that, so there's nothing more to learn. Yes, I hate those people using leaf blowers for sure. And what I know about myself as a result is that I really don't like leaf blowers. I'm 51 years young. One thing that I like is for every kind of bullshit, there's always a wonderful counterexample. Yeah. What you focus on grows. Aw, talking with fast people? Everything that irritates us about others can lead to an understanding of ourselves. Ah, leaf flowers?
That's funny.
And then there's some things that are so stupid. There's nothing but counterexamples everywhere you look. Like, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Like, I'm sorry, but I don't like. I think that jokes about rape are out of touch.
Okay, well, I don't understand the linkage there. I don't remember what I was just saying. Oh, the counterexample thing. Alright, well, I guess what you're saying is not linked at all to what I was saying. It depends on the joke, but by and large, they're very big waves, you know. You shouldn't be surfing them unless you really know what you're doing.
It's just like not. Whatever. I don't know. Whatever. Fuck it. Whatever, man. So, like, I don't know. Whatever.
I want to know grouch lives in a garbage can. Why would you tell us this horrible fact? Boba Fett, we don't want to know it. You're just depressing the fuck out of everyone.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Oscar the Grouch doesn't need
Okay,
the
Boba
lid
Fett, what
in
the
the
fuck?
garbage
That is
can.
so not funny.
I don't think he was trying to be funny. I don't know what he was doing. Oh yeah, maybe he was trying to be funny. I mean, I don't understand how it's even possible.
I'm like blown away.
Yeah, it's like, whatever. It's just, you know.
I know it's a true story. I just like cannot believe, like.
I should be so lucky. I mean, come on.
That's
you
fucking
gotta be a little less
terrible.
tone
That's
deaf
really
than that.
not
you know?
funny.
Especially right now, given Rachel's response to things, you should be a
Sorry,
little
I
less
don't
tone
mean to
deaf.
be so dramatic, but like, I don't mean to be so dramatic.
I mean, anybody would turn it down because, by definition, it's forced upon them.
Oh my god, Boba Fett, please.
Yeah, anybody would turn down something that's forced upon them. Okay, well, why are you telling us?
Yes, that's why.
I don't care if it's true. There's a lot of true stories you could tell that you shouldn't tell, because why would you be so distressing to a perfectly pleasant cocktail party?
Like, we're like grieving. Like, I'm grieving. I'm not gonna talk for Eric. I'm just gonna talk for myself. I'm in grieving mode right now. Like, Eric's mom just died. Like, are you like so like in your own?
He's proving he's not misogynist. That's not the problem.
No.
The problem isn't misogyny, right? It's that jokes about sexually violating other people
Is like
are very difficult to pull off. It's not because you're sexist against women or something. It's because sexual violence is not funny. Right? Very difficult to pull off such a joke. So that's the point. Nobody's accusing you of being sexist. We're accusing you of finding sexual violence funny.
yeah. I mean,
And
I'm just like,
that's a little bit
whatever,
worse, really.
Whatever.
But, you know, the point is, I get it. If you're not sensitive about a subject, then you're like, okay, these people are being too sensitive. And I'm not sensitive about a subject, but Rachel is. And so that's
I
good
just
enough for
think
me.
rape is not funny.
It's not. That's true. But the thing is, I only get so offended by a bad joke. You're offended beyond just the fact that it was a bad joke. So that's the difference. But regardless, it's also just not good. A good way to make a happy time. You know, obviously, Rachel's upset about it, so. And no, Rachel, you don't have to apologize for your feelings. No, it's not your fault that you feel bad. Well, you know.
I know Boba Fett. It
I
just.
don't know. Nobody wants to beat up on Boba Fett, okay? We get this. I don't want to beat up on anybody here. I get that people make mistakes. And, you know, in text, there's no tone really. And,
Like, would Mr. Rogers be entertained by what you were saying? Like, would he think it was kind? No.
Mr. Rogers would not approve of your rape jokes. He'd say that's not being very neighborly at all. Don't make me put my sweater back on and my shoes and go outside and give you a stern talking to, because I'm Mr. Rogers and I don't like your rape jokes.
I mean, who knows?
Maybe Mr. Rogers secretly when he got home, he listened to a CD of nothing but rape jokes
Yeah.
and found them all hilarious.
Yeah.
We don't know what he was like behind closed doors.
Whatever, man. It doesn't matter.
Okay, well, anyway. Yeah, well, harmony's not been restored though because Rachel's still not happy.
It's okay. I just.
Well, you did amphetamines today.
Yeah, I'm feeling edgy. It's just. Whatever.
Bill Cosby's face.jpg. I think that's a funny joke.
Where is it?
Boba Fett put Bill Cosby face.jpg.
Mr. Bobby, you are so backwards. Like, you have no idea, like, how backwards you are. For a man's dignity? Like, what year did you live in? 1955? Like, what the fuck? You need help. Like, maybe I do too, but, like, also you need help too. I cannot believe the stuff you get away with on this channel.
He was gone for a long time.
Yeah, he was.
Tried to bust his ass too much. And we got all about her. What's he getting away with though? He's just saying his piece, you know. He can be wrong.
I mean, whatever. Everyone's like airing out their dirty laundry for some fucking reason. Like, what the fuck? I don't even know what the fuck you look at and porn? Like, what the fuck? That's so weird to tell me. What a weird night.
Well, I wasn't really telling you. I mentioned that, like, I talked about those shoplifting girls videos, you know. I said that when I'm all fucked out and I'm watching porn, I'll watch those ones. But I get that you don't want to hear that. But I also get that it's really not a very big deal. Everybody who is male occasionally.
Why does it have to be a male?
I'm not saying, because I'm making a claim about everybody who is male. I don't know if every girl is going to watch porn or not. So I'm not making that claim. If I believed it were true, I would make that claim as well. But I don't know, so I'm not going to make that claim. It's like, as far as that shit goes, you were very lucky because I'm not one of those normal guys who there's a problem. I'm a very good guy who's not a furlong. My occasional visitation to Pornhub notwithstanding, every other man in the world would be worse than me.
Believe it.
So,
It's fine. I just feel like invisible.
you feel invisible. I mean, you must have missed the part of the live stream when I was expressing to you how much I love you and all that stuff. You must have forgotten all about that part. Right?
Yes, I did forget.
You're just in a not a good spot right now. You should probably go to bed. Yeah, she doesn't handle shrooms the same way that I do. Yeah. She's having kind of a bad trip, but you know, it's also because she's on mushrooms and speed. And I mean, at the moment, I'm not particularly feeling like it, no. Well, she just took a couple Adderalls, you know. She took 30 milligrams, which isn't very much, but it affects her more than it affects me. I mean, you know, it's like, I'm not upset at her, but I'm tired of everything shitty, Rachel. You know, I don't like that Rachel very much. Rachel does not have BPD, for fuck's sake. Are you fucking crazy? I've been with somebody who has BPD. And her being in a bad mood has nothing to do with her mental health whatsoever. No, she has bipolar disorder. That's not the same thing as BPD at all. Even though it has the same letters. BPD stands for borderline personality disorder. She does not have that. Oh no, borderline personality disorder is way worse than bipolar. Bipolar can be treated. It's been completely treated. She's totally sane. You know, for 10 years it was not successfully treated. And then we hired a private psychiatrist and he treated it in two visits. She was bam. It was like a light switch. All of a sudden it was like, oh my God, you're completely sane. And she's been that way ever since. Well, I mean, she didn't have any of those episodes anymore because she's on the right combination of drugs. She's perfectly fine. But that doesn't mean she can't have bad moods. You know, she does occasionally have a bad mood. Occasionally gets in a bad spot. Anybody does, you know. No, that was Kimberly. Kimberly had borderline personality disorder. That's a fucking nightmare. That is a nightmare because you cannot treat that. There's no drug combination you're gonna fix that fucking shit. What a nightmare, right? Right? Yeah, fucking hell. Hell. Hell with capital H, capital E, capital L, capital L. Dr. Michael Ingram, who's an excellent, excellent psychiatrist. He even told me that nitrous caused neuropathy. Actually, I'm not sure if he did tell me that. I think the neurologist told me that. The neurologist was not worth listening to, though, because he provided no explanations. She threatened to burn your family members. Wow. I know. You know what was crazy? Kimberly was like jealous of my relationship with Delilah. Like, why do you love your daughter so much? Excuse me? What does that have to do with us at all? Nothing at all, you know? It makes no sense. It's not like my daughter is remotely competition to you as a woman, right? She's the one woman that couldn't possibly be competition to you as a woman. Why? If there's any relationship that you shouldn't be jealous of, it's that one. But yeah, BPD people are fucking, they're tragedies is what they are. They're great tragedies, each of them. They were abused so much as children, and yet they are proud enough in some regard, have enough character in some regard, to only take it out on people whom they love a lot, which is a lot better than some sort of antisocial kind of disorder, you know. I mean, you can find out, Rachel. It shows the list of people over here. If you look up here, participants. These are all the people who are here, I think. Boba Fett, Elo Feroz, Carlos Pimp, Kojitsu, Mr. Bobby, Paul Snow, Rachel, Winston's mom, and me. Oh, we didn't get your Klonopin, did we? We never got your Klonopin today. We should have gotten it. There's a half of one in the chopper. My bad on that. We should have gotten your Klonopin today. Okay, good. Yeah. My friend Liz is really good at drawing. She's a she draws some great pictures, and she's very, very troubled person, you know. I'm normally pretty good at remembering to get Rachel's phone pen. But, you know, we had a busy day today. We had a good day. I had a really good day, actually, until the very end here, where Rachel kind of started bad tripping a bit on the mushrooms, I think. But, you know, as far as I can tell, everybody except me is susceptible to bad mushroom trips. Occasionally, at least. For a while, I thought, like, oh, mushrooms are so fantastic, everybody should take them. It really depends on your personality type, how you react to them, I think. Cameron didn't like it. Rachel usually likes them, but she's not usually exposed to trickery stuff. You know, this is by always standards a pretty contentious place, you know. It depends where you are emotionally as to whether that's comfortable for you or not, you know. This is a place that's defined by my detachment from things emotionally. And as such, you know, I'm pretty tolerant of diversity of words, even if I don't like it, you know. You've had to share a trauma yourself. Your mom to this day is an addict, and your dad is a doormat. Huh. Sorry to hear that. Well, I mean, I'm sorry I was a drunk with Delilah. I'm sorry I was a meth addict for part of her childhood. Once I quit drinking, though, I'm not sorry at all about my being a drug addict. It doesn't hurt her at all. It's all good, you know? In other words, the drugs I do now don't cause me to traumatize my family members at all. Almost never. Well, yeah, we're taking a lot of downers then. The handyman was telling me about his brother, who was such a meth addict and had this scare, or maybe a miniature stroke or something, and then laid off of it for a while, but then went back to it and had like a massive stroke. And now it's like can't use half his body and stuff. So, it's pretty good cautionary tale. But won't stop me from doing math again. I'm not going to look for it or anything, but if the circumstances arrive in which someone's got it and is like, hey, you want to do some hot rails or something, I'm going to be like, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, I do. Let's get all gacked out. I just won't acquire any more after that, I won't acquire any. If somebody has some, I'll do it, but I won't acquire any. And that's the key to, if you're going to do meth, don't acquire any. Just, do it because you happen to be in Vegas or something and you have your time of doing it and then go back to your regular life, Don't think, I want to take some of this home back. No, you don't. That's a bad idea. That's like cocaine. Don't buy cocaine. If somebody else has it and they're like, you want a rail? Of course you're gonna be like, yeah, of course I want a bump. Even though you don't even like it, you're still gonna be like, yeah, fuck yeah, give me as many bumps as you were willing to give me. But don't ever buy it. Most of all, don't get a connect. Don't find yourself a Coke connect. That's that's a bad idea. And don't find yourself a meth connect either. It's a bad idea. And you'd be like, I could get some, it's just a phone call. Well, it's not worth buying, it's worth doing for free. The best Coke has a little bit of meth in it. And you're like, wow, this is good Coke. You're all numb. But for some reason, this Coke's lasting forever. After the numbness wears off. Oh, they must put some meth in this Coke. Accountability is a scary thing for most people. Face up in the mirror. Oh yeah, but the best Coca-Cola has a little bit of Coke in it. But you have to get a really old Coca-Cola to get that one. Probably all those good Cokes are all drank by now. It's hard to take stock of yourself when you're in the throes of an addiction. It's easy to take stock, you just hate what you see. It was a bad addiction. If you're in the throes of it, it's a bad addiction, right? It's easy to take stock, you just go, well, it's a fucking mess. I mean, no, Mr. Bobby, basically there are not any girls out there who suffered serious child abuse in their childhoods who came out okay. You can't. If you suffered serious child abuse, they've broken you because those are your formative years where too many architectures are being built. They've broken your ability to trust. They've created in you a map that says, those who I love and need most will betray me. And because of the prime directive, BPD people will then unavoidably make the people they love most betray them, because after all, it's the prime directive. People want there to close the gap between their expectations and realities. If your expectations are set in childhood that everybody who loves me will betray me, you will make it happen. It's better than, because everybody's at the mercy of the prime directive. Childhood trauma is not the same thing as childhood abuse. It's very possible for people who've experienced trauma in childhood that's not abuse to have healthy, normal lives. Child abuse is a separate thing. It's a form of trauma that is trust destroying in other people. If just some bad shit happens to you, like, you know, a meteor lands on your house and kills your parents or something, you can deal with that potentially and be fine growing up and stuff, you know. But if you're victimized, if that's the sort of trauma you're experiencing, then it's a different story. If the trauma you experience is victimization at the hands of other people, especially at the hands of your parents, it's all over. So Rachel is listening to something other than this now, which I think is probably good. Yeah, booze is the worst. Not just for you. It's got to be the addiction, by far the world's most common and problematic addiction. It's a life ruiner. It's also just such a punishing drug to take. It's got such a horrible hangover, you know? It's like the worst of all drug come downs is alcohol. Like if you've drank way too much and you got a serious fucking like alcohol poisoning kind of hangover before, oh my god. It's like fucking the worst. Yeah, it's literal poison. Well, I understand why it's so tempting, you know. Because it's the only thing and that makes you go, oh yeah, fuck yeah, you know. Everything about it's like, here, relax. For somebody like me who has by psychs, do you mean psychiatry drugs or psychedelics? Mushrooms doesn't fry your brain at all. I mean, acid can, but if you do too much of it, you know. Mushrooms isn't, it's like, mushrooms makes it hard for me to play songs with, by comping, you know, where they put the chords and stuff. It's not really tab, is why I avoided to use tab, because it's just chords and lyrics, really. But anyway, it makes it difficult for me to do that in real time, process the chords and the lyrics and stuff and do it in real time. But what I've noticed is that mushrooms doesn't make me any less correct about things at all. Like, I argue the same fucking arguments. Doesn't matter how much mushrooms I'm on. I'm just as right as when I'm not on mushrooms. It's like I can be tripping balls, and I'll be laughing my ass off about how stupid the idea of a spirit journey is. So it's like, I'm still me. It doesn't matter how many mushrooms I'm on. Well, no, I'm not being humble. I'm done being humble. You know, it's like, I have plenty of self-loathing to replace humility, okay? Instead of humble, I'll be honest and hate myself. How about that? It's a fair trade. It's a fair deal. I'll be honest, but I will hate myself for it. Because, you know, it's no surprise nobody likes you, or see what I'm saying? You see how stuck I am? There was a moment when I outgrew false modesty. And once that happened, then I couldn't do it anymore without being aware that I was lying. I'm also aware that people don't want to hear the truth if it's some truth about me being so smart coming from me. I mean, obviously, anybody's gonna hate you if you're like that, right? So, I don't know. Fucked if I do, fucked if I don't. I'm not gonna lie. It's like the only thing I have to cling to, right? It's like, well, whatever you're doing, you're not lying, and so, you know, you're safe from that. It's all I really had to trade on is my honesty. My unwillingness to bullshit, you know? Of course, reflexively, if Fat says something that's bullshit, I gotta correct it, you know? It would have been better off just not starting down that path in the first place. Just don't even bother correcting this shit. Just leave it there. But I'm already halfway down the explanation of why it's bullshit before it even occurs to me. You know? And even then, more than halfway. I'm already done with all the things I did before it occurs to me that, oh, maybe you should just not have corrected that. Then you wouldn't have had to explain why your personal experience proves it's wrong. But you know, it's Effie always late to the party. Here I am. It's too late now, Effie. I've already fucked up. Like those fucking moving people, the estate sale people, after I yelled at them for killing my pot plants, but leaving the pots, they took away all the potted plants. You can't fix this now, fuckers. By taking all the potted plants away, like, see, we were going to take all the potted plants away the whole time. You're not fooling me, you fuckers. You don't even know why you killed my pot plants. You have no idea why. You just killed them for God knows what reason. Nobody can come up with a good reason why you did that. There is no possible good reason why you would have done that. See? Oh, for fuck's sake, Eric. Oh my God. Oh, God. Oh my God, what an epic catastrophe. Oh. Oh, God. Oh. You terrible, stupid, horrible man. What did you do this time? Oh, God. I don't even want to walk in the house. How? Like, how? Oh, fuck. Just stay out there. You horrible mess. Oh, God. Okay, well, yeah. I just fucking picked up the weed and the bong with one hand. Picked up the weed by the lid, which wasn't screwed onto the weed, of course, right? And then I dropped both the weed and the bong onto the deck, both of which shattered. So, that's what happened to that. Rachel, before you start accusing me of being selfish, perhaps you should ask yourself, some questions like, where do I live? How do I eat? You know, things like that. Unless you'd like to get a job. Right? Okay, yeah, shit happens. You drop the bong, you drop the weed. Of course, they both break. Get bong water all over my foot and my pants. Of course, and I'm trying to make this house not smell like weed, and now I've got bong water all over everything. Regarding Rachel's thing, I don't know what's going on with her right now. She's not normally like this at all. I'm not. I mean, I'm as good as a partner can be at being a partner. I may not be a good partner for most people because I'm me, but I'm indisputably a team player when it comes to my relationship. I'm not worried about it. I'm not like, oh no, Rachel and I are gonna break up or something. We'll be fine. No, you can't smoke shrooms. It's a terrible idea. It's a good way to get fungus in your lungs. Well, you know, Rachel can attack everybody else. And sometimes I'll stand up for them and sometimes I won't. But she's not going to attack me. That's just all there is to it. Nobody gets to bust my chops unless I've done something wrong. In which case, they don't need to bust my chops. I'll beat them to it. Right, well, I didn't cut myself. That's true. Fair game's a good game. I play a fair game. If I fucked up, you get to bust my chops all you want. If I didn't, you don't. Not all's fair in love and war. You know, categorically declaring that I'm selfish without referencing any specific act as incidents of wrongdoing is itself a wrong thing to do. She shall not do it to me. Oh yeah, I know. Rachel and I'll be fine. I'm not worried about Rachel and me at all. She's having a rough night. Sometimes that happens to people. Combination of drugs didn't fit with her or something. That's fine. I'm not mad at her. I forgive her for whatever. I don't really have much to forgive her for even, you know. But nevertheless, she won't make that mistake again. I answered this question so many times. Although first, I will begin typing sessions once I've completed the move to Mariposa. When will that occur? It depends on how long it takes this house to sell. I will be able to tell you when I will be moving into Mariposa once this house opens escrow. Now, once that happens and I move into Mariposa, it's not going to be instantaneous. I'm not going to, the very first day I'm there, immediately start typing it. But within a couple of weeks, I will, you know. So, we're just going to have to be okay with that vague estimate. I mean, I've seen it. I've been there. You mean you're not going to see it until then? Yeah, where have you been, Boba Fett? We have a contingency deal in place. We will buy that house up there contingent on the sale of this house, such that they close concurrently, such that as soon as we get our money for this house, we give them their money for that house, which is less than half as much as this house. Even though it's a better house. Okay, you should book a session then, but wait till then. You guys could look it up yourself if you want. 7179 Snyder Ridge Road, Mariposa. It's on Zillow still because they're accepting contingency offers in case this deal falls apart, you know. This deal is not going to fall apart though. Have you watched any of them? The best answer to the question, how does the typing session go, is watch some of them. Are there rules? I mean, rules? Like what? Like wear clothes while on the camera with me? Yeah, there's that rule. Like, don't show me my dong. Don't show me your dong. What someone's allowed to say. You can say whatever you want. I don't necessarily publish it, you know. If you're gonna say a bunch of stupid ass shit, I just won't publish it, even if you want me to, you know. I can handle hearing whatever your words are. I'm not that easily offended. But it doesn't mean I necessarily want to represent the channel, you know. No, I won't edit it at all. I just won't put it up at all. Because I don't want to spend the work editing. You can have no shoes, that's fine. No shirt, probably not. Probably not if you're gonna want to get published. If you're a dude and you have no shirt on, that's fine. If you're a chick and you have no shirt on, I'm in a relationship, so that's not okay. But I'm willing to type a shirtless dude, but I probably won't publish it. I'm not expecting you to be offensive. If you ask the question, what someone is allowed to say? The answer is you can say anything you want, but I'm not necessarily going to publish it. I wish I didn't smell so much like bong water. I feel bad about busting Rachel. But I mean, I guess that's probably what she wanted. Otherwise she wouldn't have pushed. you know? I mean, the thing is, we've been together for a long time. Rachel basically never directs her shit directly at me like that. She'll do other things to try to like talk shit about stuff that I like or something. But this is rather unfamiliar territory. She goes directly at me. Everybody's intimidated by me. That's non-unique. Like, literally everybody. Well, I mean, that's because you're not you're not here in person with me, being wrong in front of me. Delilah's not. Okay, you're right about that, Bobby. Delilah is not intimidated by me at all. Not even a little bit. I'm a little bit intimidated by Delilah. Sometimes. Yeah, she is not intimidated by me. One speck. Wow. Look, I can't be intimidating on demand either. You've got to be wrong about something and giving me pushback. You gotta be in my way, you know? Then I'll be intimidating. Like, you know. Rachel's doctor, Michael Ingram, who's a fantastic doctor and should not be at all intimidated by me, is super intimidated by me. Yeah, I am tall. I don't even think about that aspect of it. Because I'm not physically intimidating. People aren't afraid I'm going to beat them up. People are intimidated appropriately by my words. Because if I'm having to be intimidating, they fucked up. And I will, the longer they push back, the more abundant and cutting my disdain becomes. You aren't trying to not give me my Adderall. You know, if you're the guy who's trying to not give me my Adderall, you're not so fond of my words. Which call into question, who the fuck is in charge of this crap ship? You know? Do not tell me that it's gonna be 2 weeks till I get my drugs. I'm coming in here now, a day early, to tell you when my drugs are due to be given to me. You will give them to me that day or the next day. I'm telling you now, before they're even ready for me to get, because I have to wait, you know, so can't get them more than 48 hours before the time. I'm coming in early just to tell you, to warn you. These fucking people, they try to give me pushback. Like, have you learned nothing from all of these months? Have you learned nothing at all about who the one person, I don't care about anybody else, there is one person who is going to get his Adderall on time, and that is me. I don't care if everybody else has to wait for fucking ever. I'm a reasonable man. I'm willing to excuse them being one day late. And the thing is this, if they're more than one day late, I'm starting to get excited because they've ignored my warnings. And they seem to think somehow they're going to get out of it this time. Which means I've got more fun trips to the CVS. And they get increasingly fun the longer they make me wait. Because I'm just like, you lying liars. Last month you told me it was going to be 2 weeks. Then I came in here and complained about it and got it in 3 days. So stop your lying and give me my drugs. You've lost all possible credibility. No matter what you say, I do not believe you. And if you want to tell me you've got a shortage problem with your suppliers, then you better fucking give me the list of suppliers, because obviously you're too incompetent to call them and tell them what to do. The suppliers would not be shorting me on these drugs. If I were the one calling the suppliers, I would make sure we'd have plenty of these drugs here. So, if you want to give excuses, then basically, as far as I'm concerned, you're asking me to do the part of your job that you're too incompetent to do correctly. I'm willing to do that for you, pharmacist. Just print out a list of all of your frickin' suppliers with all their phone numbers and the ones that you haven't contacted yet, and I will call them for you. I will say, hi, I'm Eric Strauss. My CVS is too incompetent to do this job, so I'm going to do it for them. What's your name, Mr. Pharmacist? I'll tell him, oh, it's for pharmacist meow meow meow. Because he's such an incompetent fool, he can't figure out how to tell you to give him the drugs that I want. You know, people don't want to hear that shit at all, obviously. So then they just give you your drugs. Yeah, why is there a shortage month after month? Is nobody increasing production? If not, why not? You know, your explanations make no sense. I mean, it's not hysterics at all. What's hysterical is that this pharmacy thinks it can lie to me about whether or not they have my drugs. And that's hysterical. You're never going to get away with lying to me about this shit. You can lie to other people and they'll believe you, but I don't believe you at all. After all, I proved you liars month after month after month after month, you know? So, there's absolutely no reason whatsoever any sane person should believe those fucking liars. They know well in advance that Eric's going to be coming at the beginning of the month for his Adderall. They've got plenty of time to set some aside for me. After all, you should at least remember that if we don't get that guy's Adderall, we're really going to have to listen to some shit. I take Adderall because it has amphetamines in it, which I enjoy. Right. You think just to avoid me, they'd set some aside for me? These fucking morons are just, they, month after month, they think they're gonna get away with the same shit. They never do. Yeah, no doubt that sucks, Jimmy Blaze. I mean, the problem, the basic problem is, if they didn't lie to me, I would have nothing I could say, right? There'd be no arguments I could make. But because they insist on lying to me, there's nothing they can say. Rather than just tell me the truth, and say, well, look, we've got this number of people who've been waiting for this drug for this long, and we keep getting it in every day, and we're giving to that, but you're back here in line. And I still say, well, why can't you get more? But they don't want to explain things, right? They don't want to explain their processes and shit. But regardless, if they were completely honest with me the whole time, then I wouldn't be able to go down there and make a fuss. It's the fact that they made the terrible decision to lie to me. Not a good idea. Because I will beat you over the head with your lies until you give me my drugs. Well, I don't doubt that there is a shortage of Adderall, right? But they're lying to me when they're telling me I can't get it for 2 weeks. Because I proved them wrong. I got it in 3 days. So, instead of saying it's impossible for us to give it to you within any sooner than 2 weeks, they should say, we don't want to give it to you until 2 weeks from now because there's a lot of people in front of you in line and we have a limited supply of it. But they don't say that. So they're fucked. Don't lie to me. Lie to other people, they'll believe you, but you're not going to lie to me. And expect to have any credibility thereafter, The great thing about when people lie to you is that even when they're telling you the truth thereafter, you say, it doesn't even matter, I have no reason to believe you. You're a proven liar, so why should I believe anything you say? Like, you chose this path, you know? For those who are like, go make up with your girlfriend and take a shower and change your clothes and stuff. I'm not sure how much I can make up with Rachel right now. She's not in a good place right now, and I'm not sure that she's particularly going to be receptive to my efforts at the moment. What sucks is that I broke the bond. I can live with breaking the bottle of weed, because I can always pick up the weed, you know, from between the pieces of glass. But I'm just gonna not smoke any weed until I get a new bong, I guess, you know. I could really go for a couple of bong rips right now, too. Things turned kind of dark tonight, you know. I guess I could roll a joint. I do have papers around or something. Really thin. I think I found enough weed on the ground to roll a joint out of. I got more weed around here somewhere. I'm not sure where though. Oh, here it is, right here. Got some right here. The reason I doubt my capacity to make up with her right now is that I didn't do anything wrong. So, if she's feeling very anti-Eric, she's feeling generally anti-Eric. It's not she's mad at me for anything specific. The only specific thing that she articulated was me indicating that when I do watch porn, I watch those kind of videos. But I get how that's kind of being fast and loose with sexual jealousy stuff. I shouldn't have said that, but what I also said was true, which is like literally every other guy in the world is worse about that than me. Like I even said at the time, of course, I gotta raise it. Why do I want to waste any loads on porn, you know? I have to be really thwacked out. Got all weird and stuff. I wonder where my papers are, though. That's another question. I found enough weed now, but papers. I know I have papers. I'm not sure where they are. It's like, I know I'm selfish, but I'm not selfish with her. You know? I mean, that's weird. Like, when I want to go off and masturbate when I got a perfectly serviceable girlfriend here, you know? It's like, I think that's kind of strange, but it feels strange to me because I have to be super thwacked out to want to do that. It's fine. I had sex yesterday. But, I mean, I don't really think that's the case. I think Rachel's gonna come out of this spell and feel a lot of, like, shame or something. How long did I last before ejaculating? I wasn't timing it. Needless to say, I was not timing it. Self-staining? What is somebody who stains themselves? I don't know what that would mean. I guess if you like to stain yourself with like permanent markers or something. Masturbate. Yeah. Masturbation. You mean self-pleasuring? Autoeroticism? The excitement of touching my own wiener? Oh my God, my wiener's still there, thank God. I'm gonna touch it now. This is how I masturbate. Like this. Just Isn't there a religious word for it? Sodomy? I don't know. Supposedly sodomy is like everything other than vaginal intercourse. But we normally use the word these days to mean ass fucking. But originally, I don't think that's what it meant. Eric masturbates the way progressive rock musicians make music. Yeah, that's the best way to masturbate. Well, hopefully you don't shoot it on yourself, although of Rose. Masturbation begins with preparation. First, get yourself some paper towels. Next, take off your pants. Otherwise, you just make a mess, and as soon as you're done, you're like, oh, I got cum all over the place. Oh. I have to do it like this. Like, your pinky out like this. This is proper, sophisticated masturbation. Okay. I didn't know that masturbation had so much in common with drinking tea. Boy, I sure do wish I had a paper for this meeting. Okay, I'm gonna have to go look for a paper in the bedroom, unfortunately. Or I might get yelled at a little bit or something. So, wish me luck. still feel bad about busting Rachel. But I probably would also feel bad about not busting her, so I don't know. Sure do wish I could find my rolling papers. That will go a long way towards improving things. I might have rolling papers in here. Such a fake out. I thought those were papers. No, I don't have any papers in here. God. God. What the fuck? After more, that's a good joke. That's how you do it. That's how you make a good joke like that. Oh, fuck. I guess I might have papers in the car? I probably do. God. How horrible. How horrible. I broke the bong and I can't even find any papers. No, I haven't heard that. Net and Yahoo. I don't know what that means. Ah, fuck. Go all the way to the gas station? I know how the gas station operates. They're supposedly open 24 hours a day. But if you go at this time of day, a lot of times, the person is supposed to be in the box in there, or like off sleeping in the back or something. And you bang on the fucking window and maybe they'll come out, you know. And the nearest 7-Eleven to me, I swore off that 7-Eleven when I got mad one time about COVID in there. I'm never coming back to this 7-Eleven again. So, I kind of fucked that one up because it's like, But Eric, that's the closest I would love it. And you have to get all mad? I'm hungry. But mostly I just want to smoke a joint. I guess I'll go look in the car for papers. I shouldn't have said what I said to Rachel. Yes, she should not have called me selfish. Because why are you attacking me? But I still shouldn't have said that. I'm just kind of a shock. Because the thing is, we're selfish. You know, it's not just me who's selfish, we're selfish. We're a team. Well, you can't be the beneficiary of my selfishness and then complain about it. But I still shouldn't have said what I said. I regret it. I wish I could take it back. But I can't. I'm sure she regrets what she said too. What I said though is just gonna make her feel trapped. Problem is, I'm so much better with words than everybody else that other people are slapping, I'm dropping bombs. And I don't like to hurt the people I love. Yes, it's her fault, but I'm better than that. Well, she's gonna keep pushing until she got some kind of reaction from me. I just wish it had been a gentler one.
I'm sorry, I really do regret what I said.
I regret what I said too, darling. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's an accident. I know.
I didn't even think you were listening to me.
No.
I thought you were listening to some other video in there.
No. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I love you.
I love you too.
You want to smoke this joint with me?
Yeah, sure.
We gotta go outside though. You want to
That's
put on
fine.
something a little warmer
Yeah.
than that, right?
Yeah.
Why don't you come out when you're warmly enough dressed and then we'll go out there and smoke it, okay? I didn't even see Rachel's thing there. You're right, that poor Klaus. I was so looking down that I didn't even notice what she said. Oh yeah, there was never any doubt that we were gonna make up. I don't worry about our long-term viability as a couple. She's stuck with me forever. I scrolled up as far as my eyes can scroll. Oh, did she? Oh yeah, see, I didn't see any of this stuff. I didn't see any of that stuff. That's funny. Yeah, that is an unfortunate name. Ashkenazi Jewish. You think I got super gay with Rachel there? I do get super gay with Rachel. Rachel and I are a very gay couple. We're as gay a couple as you can get.
I'm so sorry about the bomb.
Well, that was totally mine.
I know, but
That was absolutely entirely my fault. So
no, I know, but I mean, it's like.
yeah, it sucks. I just pulled a major error is what happened there. I tried to pick up the weed bottle with the lid that I hadn't screwed back on from the last time I used it. And as the weed bottle's falling from my hand, I'm like, oh, I dropped the bomb too.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, they was just like, yeah. Well, there's no salvaging this at all.
Well, we could just close down.
Right. I'll put these pants in the washing. Of course, to add insult to injury, I got bond water all over my face.
You are a good partner. I'm sorry, but sorry.
Fucking sorry. Yeah, but you're supposed to be able to get away with shit without getting falling over that. I know better.
I know better too. I'm not making any excuses. I was wrong.
I was also. So that makes you. I love you.
Me too.
And you know, this is not even going to be remembered in 3 days.
No, it's not.
Not a big deal at all.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's not.
It's not a bad trip. Is what happened. I'm not seeing you have a bad mushroom trip before.
No, I didn't think that I could really.
I think got contentious and stuff in the chat and everything. And we just started getting more like darker and darker about that. Yeah. I get it. I'm getting better. Of all the things that we put in front of people, this is not very embarrassing. You really have done lots of embarrassing things on camera. This is like nothing. This doesn't even qualify as a category embarrassment. Like, in contrast to you, who had a horrible crime of calling me selfish, which is true. I am the guy who said my dad's ashes deserve to be in the dumpster. No, that's embarrassing.
That was a mistake. You were totally like, you don't know what the hell was going on.
Well, I agree, but nevertheless, that's embarrassing. That's something to be really embarrassed about. You calling me selfish isn't even false. You were just telling the truth. It offensive to me because I was like, hey, I thought we were both being selfish together, girl.
Yeah, and I was. I could be him. It's nice to see you.
For one,
Yeah.
even if trouble's in there, just go in anyway. No, just go in anyway, sweetie. I was you knew no. No, no, no. You big appeal.
I thought he was outside.
No, he's in there. Appeal, just come here and come inside, even though trouble's inside. You guys are gonna have to learn to love each other. Trouble, I'm mostly talking to you. Rapino can't possibly love you if she's afraid of you.
I think he's like doing it on purpose. I don't know, maybe he is. Maybe he's a little bit jealous. But she's never around.
Well, I brought her in here the other day when I kind of kicked Trouble out, and she was able to just eat some food in peace, you know. Trouble. I need such a Capillo chase awayer. Who's they? Your balls. That boy Klaus. You've got big balls and also good timing, but your timing would be even better if you made sure to do it when your balls are facing the screen, like mine are now. My balls are always complaining, how come we don't get to watch? I can't see anything behind all these pants. They're right about that. Now I want to end this live stream because now I'm horny. I don't know if Rachel's horny. I can tell already she's not. But, you know, there's something about emotional makeup thing that makes me horny.
Yeah, that's not a bad thing. It's a good thing.
Okay.
I want to.
Okay, I was wrong. My mistake.
It's okay.
Thanks, stream, for providing me with great potential makeup sex. I don't actually thank you at all, stream, for that. I think Rachel and I did that all by ourselves. You know, because Rachel and I are very good to each other. We're an excellent pair. We're super well matched. And we have very healthy relationship habits, as we just demonstrated. You were a necessary part of causing the problem. That's true. I don't think Rachel would have gotten that way if it weren't for reading various things in the chat. But that notwithstanding, well, I guess you're right. You are a critical element in makeup sex accordingly, I guess. No, I stand corrected. Bobby, you're right. By causing the problem, you're a critical element in my makeup sex. You know, I might miss you once I stop streaming, but it won't be till after I've had sex. I'm not gonna miss you right now. I'll be thinking of other things. Right, you need chaos for making peace. Yeah. You can't wage a peace treaty without a war. Okay, well anyway, goodbye everybody, love you all. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese. And if you don't know what to watch, maybe watch this.
Yeah.